Why this fool got more comics than a motherfucker?
Ready?
Hello, and welcome to MCMF, the podcast where I try to get you, dear listener, into the wonderful world of comic books by making my friends read comics. My name is Marcus, Mr. Summers, if you're nasty. I am joined on this episode by Jessie.
Hello.
We are going to read for you guys tonight. We are reading through Batgirl 2009. This collection of stories is called Batgirl Rising, which is cool. It's convenient that it worked out that way because I didn't know that before we decided we were going to do it. I was just like, yeah, this is the Bryan Q. Miller stuff. This is Batgirl from 2009, written by Bryan Q. Miller, starring Stephanie Brown, who is kind of the character, well, one of the characters that I'd say you and I bonded over.
Absolutely, immediately.
Like, it was, yeah, I think one of the things we bonded over very quickly is our shared love of this character in this run, really.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
This is going to be a very positive review. I got
Yes.
This is not going to be Red Hood and the Outlaws. So I will take credit for being the person who asked you what the fuck you were doing reading that book.
Yes. Yeah, I think I mentioned on that episode. I was like, somebody asked me what the fuck I'm doing, and yeah, that was you.
Yes. So this is going to be the opposite of that. Take every vibe from that and just flip it on its head.
Just totally invert it. Honestly, I think that's pretty funny, to think about, because Stephanie and Jason they're
really similar.
They're really similar and really different, at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Because, they both are the quote-unquote bad Robin. They are Jason's bad in that Jason was, a goddamn menace.
Oh, yeah. Listen, Jason was probably really excited when he came back and found out that there had been a Robin who had died in between.
Yeah, a Robin who had been fired and killed.
It wasn't just me.
Right.
Holy shit. There was someone who was Robin for way shorter and died way more recently. Oh my god,
Stephanie was Robin for 73 days. That's so funny.
I can't get into the current Robin series. That is not what this is about. Yeah, he was not Robin for she was Robin for 3 issues of Robin, and I believe the same corresponding 3 issues of Detective Comics that were coming out at the same time. It was basically one story. They weren't actually overlapping. It was 2 parallel stories. So she really had 2 spotlight stories that were going simultaneously. And then she gets fired, and then War Games happen.
Yeah, and then that is the impetus for War Games, the event that gets her quote-unquote killed. Because...
Sent to Africa?
Yes,
Why
so
Africa?
Stephanie...
I do not know.
Stephanie
Africa
dies, they bury somebody, Tim goes to the funeral, it's a whole thing. It's a very bad time.
Batman is there when she flatlines.
Yeah.
The air quotes are not great in an audio medium.
Yeah. And, they mourn her, and Tim and Cassandra bond over their shared loss, which is...
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get into the dynamics of Robins and Batgirls in further detail later, but...
Oh, yeah. It's important.
I feel like
context that we should maybe add is, who actually is this character?
Yeah, we should probably say who the fuck Stephanie Brown is. That would probably be a good idea. So Stephanie Brown, created in 1992 by Chuck Dixon. She is originally the Spoiler. She's the daughter of the Clue Master.
Yes. The Clue Master, who's basically
Shitty Riddler.
A shitty Riddler. Not because he doesn't make riddles because it's fun and that's part of the puzzle. No, he makes clues because he's got some weird complex where he can't actually let himself ever win, so he has to self-sabotage at all times.
Look, I can relate to that.
So he leaves shitty clues.
He leaves shitty clues, and Stephanie, who is, at the time, I think 15, is I'll help Batman and Robin catch my dad.
Because he's an asshole and he should go to jail.
Yeah, my dad's a dickhead. I want him arrested. And so, in her first unmasked appearance, she hits Tim Drake in the face with a brick.
Oh, classic. Oh,
Yeah,
what a
all-timer. And
then she becomes a supporting character in Robin for the first, I want to say, 130 issues.
Somewhere thereabouts.
She shows up, once every 5 issues-ish, at minimum.
So at first, she'll kind of pop up here and there for different stories. And then, I want to say in issue 49, issue 50, she and Tim start dating officially, and then she's in, basically. If she's not around for 5 issues, it's weird.
Yeah. She's not necessarily, as spoiler, but, she'll be around as, Tim's girlfriend.
Stephanie.
Important context for later. While they are dating, Tim does not reveal his secret identity, and goes by the secret identity Robin Draper. He does not tell her who he is until, I think, maybe 20 or 30 issues before she dies.
Yeah, Stephanie and Tim start dating around issue 49 or 50. In the next issue after that, Stephanie becomes the first DC character to experience a teen pregnancy.
Yep. Who Tim is, I believe the exact quote was, not the culprit, not even a suspect.
Yeah.
So Tim's definitely not the father, but Tim drives her to Lamaze classes, which is really cute. And,
Tim helps deliver the baby.
She has the baby. She gives the baby up for adoption.
She never finds out. Yeah, she never finds out she had a boy.
The baby has never come back.
Yes, it has never been mentioned.
It has been mentioned. She mentions it when she's quote-unquote dying. She tells Batman. And Batman says the child will never want for anything, which is more than can be said for Stephanie Brown in this comic.
Well, Bruce isn't around, so it's fine.
That's true. It's true. He is dead. Also, air quotes.
Yeah, dead. Read as stranded somewhere in time, becoming a living bomb to destroy the timeline.
When we say the word dead, assume there's air quotes unless we're talking about Marvin. And then we are not using air quotes.
Yes. So Stephanie, after Tim's dad finds out that he is Robin, Jack Drake marches to Wayne Manor. Because he puts 2 and 2 together. He finds out that Tim is Robin.
Yeah.
Therefore, Bruce is Batman.
Yep.
Which is the exact scenario that Bruce has been trying to prevent for however long, which is why Tim never tells Stephanie who he is.
Oh, yeah.
Stephanie and not the Titans, but the original members of Young Justice, they don't he just doesn't tell them until Bruce says it's okay for the Young Justice crew, and until Bruce tells Stephanie himself.
Yep. And Steph is pissed, as one would. She knew it was an alias. She never believed
because Alvin Draper is the fakest name of all time.
It's so fucking dumb. Also, the only reason I mention that is because she does actually bring it up in this comic.
Yes.
Because her first instinct is to think his last name is Draper.
Yeah, but her first instinct is not to call him Tim, which is interesting. I'll get into that.
Oh, yeah.
But, so Stephanie, after Tim is forced to quit being Robin, Stephanie kind of pesters Bruce to let her become Robin.
And Bruce later claims that there was absolutely no jealousy reasoning behind making her Robin, but it's really heavily implied.
It's really heavily implied that he's mad that he wants Tim to come back.
Yeah, he's mad at Tim for quitting, and Tim's like, no, I can't do this anymore. And,
I can't hurt my dad like this. I've been lying to him for so long.
Also because Stephanie got injured because Tim couldn't save her. So
Steph
gets her leg broken. Tim can't do anything about it. And Steph recovers, but Tim's still freaked out. So he quits being Robin because he's like, I can't protect anybody. I'm bad at this. I'm hurting my dad. Yada, yada, yada. I'm not having a great time. And he's like, Steph, you just got hurt. Maybe don't be spoiler. And she's like, oh, no, that'll be fine. I won't be spoiler anymore. First time she's going to say that, not the last.
That's not the first time she says that, because that's her arc through the 90s is Tim going, please stop being spoiler, and her going, no.
Nah.
The longest that she's not spoiler, before this point. Well, yeah, but before this point, the longest she had not been spoiler was, when she was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, I can't crime fight and also be 6 months pregnant.
That wouldn't work. So Steph makes her own Robin costume. I feel like it's important to point out
I forgot that she made it herself.
makes it herself, which is why I'm a little miffed that she keeps complaining that she can't sew. He makes her own Robin costume. It's not a good one, and it's not.
It's Tim's with a skirt.
It's Tim's with a skirt, but it's like the first time, the time that they show the one that she made, it's actually really cute because they put in detail to show that like there's shitty gloves and it's like a shitty old skirt. It's like, so she shows up to the Batcave and she's like, "I'm your new Robin," and she doesn't expect Batman to say yes, but Batman's like, "Yeah, let's do this."
Yeah, sure, whatever, fuck it.
And Batman gives her one rule. He tells her one thing, and that is basically
listen to me.
Well, listen to me. Do what I say. And so. Without going into like too many details, they go on a mission, and
she immediately doesn't do that,
and saves his life. So they're in a bad spot, and Batman tells her to leave because Batman's like concerned he's about to die. And she comes back, and she saves him, and he fires her
on the spot.
On the spot. Which, granted, literally no Robin has ever listened to Batman.
It's part of the job.
Like.
That's how Tim got the job.
It is. I mean, fucking Jason stole his goddamn tires. Like, this is not the worst thing a Robin has done, even within the last 2 weeks. So, he fires her on the spot. Has this whole superiority complex. She's got this basically, like, she's got daddy issues.
Oh,
and she's like, oh no, Daddy Batman doesn't love me anymore. What the fuck am I gonna do? She finds these secret plans that Bruce has.
That rely on Bruce being Matches Malone.
Which he, of course, didn't tell her about.
Yes.
So she sets up this thing. It goes horribly wrong. It causes a gang war.
She gets kidnapped by Black Mask. Yeah, she gets kidnapped and tortured to death by Black Mask. Except...
a flight of stairs.
Yeah, also that, yeah.
Yeah.
Except Chuck Dixon, when he came back to write Robin, revealed, no, Stephanie's not dead. She's been hiding out in Africa with Leslie for the last 2 years.
Leslie Thompson was like, hey, it's unfair what happened to this girl, and I don't want her to go back to being a superhero, so I faked her death, and I took her with me on my, like, mission trip to Africa, and I don't know if it was a mission, but you get the vibe.
Yeah.
And she's been hiding out there. Her mother didn't know, and now she's back, and it's all okay.
Her mom didn't know, Tim didn't know, Bruce, like, they just didn't tell anybody.
Leslie's the only one who knew, so she comes back, and...
I want to say, it's particularly cruel to Tim, because Tim has been to...
Poor boy.
He goes to, like, 5 funerals in the space of, like, 7 months.
Yeah, it's actually because, Identity Crisis and War Games were being published at the same time. There's actually a continuity issue where in one issue of War Games, his father's alive, and it comes out after the issue where his father is brutally murdered.
By Captain Boomerang, yeah. His dad...
It's simultaneous.
Yeah, so Tim, in the space of, like less than a year...
One real world month.
Well, it's... Because I'm also counting, like... So Darla, his classmate, who has a crush on him, is shot in front of him during War Games. His dad is murdered by... his dad is murdered by Captain Boomerang. Yep. Stephanie is killed by Black Mask. Then
Infinite Crisis happens immediately afterward, in which Connor is killed.
The city of Bloodhaven is nuked, killing Dana, his stepmother. Yeah, you forgot about Dana, right? Dana is in a hospital in Gotham, kind of recovering from the trauma of watching her husband die.
Oh my god.
And then they drop a bomb on Bloodhaven.
Okay. Yeah, and then Connor and Bart.
Connor and Bart die.
Soon after.
Connor dies and then Bart dies a year later, because
it's the 1 year later thing.
Right.
Connor dies, Cassie joins the cult for a little while, then they date, then Bart dies. It's a bad time. It's a bad time to be Tim Drake. So she's just chilling in Africa this entire time, doing nothing. Doing nothing.
Like, it would be nice for anybody to be alive. We should get into the book itself, because I have...
Sorry.
No, we're good. But yeah, so for Cliff's Notes version of all that, Stephanie Brown, formerly the Spoiler, was briefly Robin number 4.
Yes.
Is now Batgirl number 3? 4? It's unclear.
I think 3.
I count her as 3, but I know some people count Betty as...
I forget about Betty.
A lot of people do. I just don't think about her.
It's been a long time since I've thought about Betty.
It's probably Bet, but like
I always pronounced it Bet.
Yeah, you said Bet earlier, and it was like the first time it clicked in my head, like, oh wait, it totally is. But my brain refuses to hear it as anything but Betty Kane, because Betty Kane
it's spelled
good.
Bette.
Yeah, like Bette Midler.
Yeah, I always assumed it was like because I assumed if it was Betty, it would be like a Y or an I. But anyway, she's now Batgirl, and that's
she's
where
now
this
Batgirl.
book comes in.
That's where this book starts, and it was a mystery built up of, like, who's going to be the new Batgirl, because they were making a lot of changes in the aftermath of Final Crisis.
So at this moment in time, Batman is, air quotes, dead.
Yeah, Bruce
Wayne
is, air quotes, dead. Dick Grayson is now Batman.
Damian Wayne is Robin.
Yes. Tim Drake has recently become Red Robin, and at this point, Jason, I think, has the
pill helmet.
The pill helmet.
Yeah, he's got a pill helmet right now. He's running around with Scarlet.
Yes, who bring that character back?
Oh my god, she's interesting. Every single person believes the Batman is dead, minus Tim Drake. Don't worry about that. It is not relevant to this book.
It'll come up briefly when Tim shows up.
Very briefly.
But let's get into it. Batgirl #1, 2009.
Incredible covers by Phil Noto, by the way. The Noto covers are so good.
Yes. And you can tell it's him too, which I think is great.
Oh yeah. I realized that as I was reading this. I looked at it, I didn't even need to look at the signature. I was like, I never realized that was Noto. Because I just spent a year reading Cable, so suddenly I know what his art looks like. Right, and I was like, oh my god, it's Noto!
Yeah, the mouth is the tip-off, because that's how I draw mouths. My art style is just, hey, what parts of comic artists can I crib? And I took the way Phil Noto draws mouths.
Oh, I do that all the time. I learned how to draw noses by looking at how Jen Bartel drew noses.
Ooh, yeah. Icon.
Yes, she's great.
So this starts with a street race.
I wrote, literally in my notes, opens with some low-budget Fast and Furious.
There's even a dude in, like, a shitty tank top standing there.
There's a dude who has a neck tattoo that just says the word thug.
I didn't notice that, but yeah.
It's the same font as, like, the New York Times. He comes back later, and you can tell by the neck tattoo. He shows up in like issue 2 or 3. So good.
Yeah, I should say the race that they're running is an incredibly dumb race.
So fucking dumb.
It's alright. So whoever can get their car to stop closest to this wall wins.
It's like chicken.
Yes, it's a big game of chicken. This is a terrible idea.
Because they're racing for pink slips. So like your goal is not to crash the other car. You want that car.
Also, I just noticed this car is not a Chevy Impala, it is a Chevy Impaler.
Oh, yeah, it's an Impaler, and the other one it looks like it says Porsche, but they cover like some of the Posh or
yeah. So
it's supposed to be a Porsche.
Yeah.
They don't want to get sued.
Yep.
Anyway, crimes are happening.
Stephanie solves the problem. Well, Batgirl. We don't see who it is yet. But she solves the problem by using a grapple gun to rip the axles off these cars.
She ties the axles together, and they're still going.
So it just
fall apart.
It's incredible.
It's spectacular. She then goes to beat the people up and has the best intro I've ever witnessed, which is she shows up, she looks at the dude with the neck tattoo that says thug, and the thug says, I ain't afraid of you. What you weigh? Like 100 pounds? And she says, thank you. Then breaks his knee.
She does like a handstand helicopter kick like Eddie Gordo.
Oh, I feel like I should mention, all of your listeners are going to be disappointed. I will not understand a single pro wrestling reference you're going to make. I know nothing.
Well, that was a Tekken reference, but that's fine too.
I don't know fighting games either.
So she just breaks that dude's leg and throws a batarang at the other guy.
It's incredible, but it's just so good because he's like, what do you weigh, like 100 pounds? She's like, oh, thank you. Just, goodbye, knee.
And so Batman and Robin are watching, because they think that she's Cassandra.
She is wearing Cassandra's costume, which is a full head, like, no skin is showing. She's got the mask that covers all of her face, her hair is not out, like...
Yeah.
This from a distance looks like Cassandra, and Damian is not impressed.
He's like, how is this the woman who led the League of Assassins? The warrior who ran the Outsiders at Father's command? And Dick's like, yeah, that's fucking weird. That's
the perfect smarmy little voice for this little shit.
Damian's a little shithead this whole run.
Maybe controversial opinion, I think that this series is the best Damian has ever been.
Yes, he's incredible here. He's so good in this book.
So good. Yeah, he's a little shit. And Dick is immediately like, this isn't her.
That's weird. And then we get the first shot, which I can only imagine, because would you have been, like, buying these at the time?
So, I feel like I should mention for some context. So, when this book came out, I started reading comics in 2009, and this came out in 2009. So, I started reading comics right around when this came out. It was maybe, I read through all of the existing 2003 run of Teen Titans up until that point, and I had started reading some of, like, the Robin and other Bat books, and I think this was maybe, like, the third or fourth comic I ever read. Important context here, I was a 14-year-old girl with blonde hair, and, like, a horrible, like, I was so self-conscious about myself because I was a 14-year-old girl. Mm-hmm. I also was taking computer science classes at the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you and I are about the same age, so...
Yeah, I was the target audience of this book.
Absolutely.
It's like the editors at DC just, like, looked at me through, like, some binoculars and were like, somebody write a comic for this kid.
Yeah.
And it was this book. I wanted to be Stephanie Brown and be, like, a little less of a hot mess than she was, but realistically I knew I would still be a bit of a hot mess.
Well, it's like the Red Robin series that ran around the same time as this.
Also great.
I didn't get into reading I was like a big wiki dive kid. As when I was growing up as a teenager, because like I didn't know where to buy comic books, but I always wanted to know a bunch about comic book characters. So I would do a lot of I would sit and read the bios in the games all the time.
Nice.
And I would just stare at wiki pages. So when I started reading comics in 2012, when I was a senior in high school, Tim was like the character I like grabbed right away of like, this little dude is me. And so being a 17-year-old boy going through a lot, feeling like nobody understood me.
Oh yeah, that's
Red
perfect.
Robin 2009 that was my bag.
Oh yeah, and for basically identical reasons. That's why I love this girl, because she's a hot mess. And at the time, I was a hot mess. And I needed it so badly. Mm-hmm. My goodness. I have also glommed onto Tim in a very similar way.
I will say
there's more comics about him.
Yeah, there's so much about him. Well, there used to be. Not so much now. But I will say I can only really imagine what it would have been like for somebody who was who had been reading these actively and did not know who the new Batgirl was going to be. Because through the eyes of now, I can say, of course it was going to be Stephanie. Why would it be anybody else? But at the same time, if I was somebody actively reading comics in 2008 or 2009, maybe I would have thought they were going to go with somebody else. Do you want to get right into that letter?
All right. So we were talking about this before we started recording, and I had to stop because I needed to talk about this. So I have the original floppy issues that I purchased back in 2009, and I ended up repurchasing this digitally just for my own sanity. But for the first couple issues, I was reading the floppies. I just didn't like taking them out of the bags. It was annoying. At the end of issue 2, there's a letter from the editor, or the editor-in-chief, Dan DiDio, who, granted, does not actually sign this letter, but, like, based on context clues, it's really obvious who it is.
Yeah.
And he talks about, he talks about the process of who's going to be the new Batgirl and choosing it. And he basically goes through and he's just like, okay, so we had a lot of internal debates, and we were tossing around some ideas as to who it was going to be. We thought maybe Barbara, like maybe Babs, that'd be good.
Terrible idea.
Terrible idea. I agree, but he really wants this. They also threw out Cassandra Cain. They wanted to change, so they're just like, Cassandra Cain, not going to be Batgirl. He also has a little parenthesis thing in here where he's just like, don't worry, Cassandra fans, big stuff coming in 2010. That never fucking happened. They say, okay, well, maybe, what about Misfit from Birds of Prey? What about Wendy from Teen Titans? Bet Kane, Flamebird. These are all possibilities. And then later he goes on to say that, like, there was a lot of internal debate, and they really, really almost went with Barbara, and the exact quote was, at one point we were sure it would be Barbara, and then in parentheses, she was as close to being Batgirl again as Nightwing was to being dead.
Yeah, because they wanted to kill Nightwing during Infinite Crisis.
Well, he wanted to kill Nightwing. He
wanted to kill Nightwing during Infinite Crisis, and the writers talked him off the ledge. Presumably, right. Jeff Johns was like, "Fucking no, that's a terrible idea."
Just slapping his hand away, like, "Stop it!"
Right. That list of people that they almost picked is like really fascinating to me. Because Wendy is
wild.
Wendy is such a wild pick because Wendy had very recently been paralyzed by a hellhound.
A literal hellhound. She was in the Teen Titans for a hot second. She shows up with her
brother.
They're the Wonder Twins.
Yes.
Wendy and Marvin, the Wonder Twins. And they bring them into Teen Titans. The Teen Titans also adopt a new dog around the same time.
Yeah.
Turns out the dog's actually a hellhound sent by Ares to fuck with Cassie. And the hellhound mauls and murders Marvin and paralyzes Wendy.
And they just decide, they're like, maybe this girl will be our new Batgirl. What?
So, important to note, 2 of the 5 listed potential new Batgirls are wheelchair-bound women.
Yes, are disabled people who it's important to, like, especially Barbara. Like, I think maybe with Wendy, because it was a really recent thing.
Yeah, that it could have been like a temporary...
Right, it wouldn't have been so bad, but with Barbara, and then they do end up doing it with Barbara in the New 52, Didio Gets His Wish, which I think is part of why Stephanie just didn't exist for a while, was because he really wanted Barbara to be Batgirl. So
he really did, like, so badly.
We need to erase Stephanie and Cassandra, so now that nobody's asking why they aren't Batgirl anymore.
It's the Barry Allen thing. It's the, like, hey, the replacement for the, like, this is a legacy hero, but the replacement has been doing this for so long. I'm referring to Cassandra Cain at this point. Has been doing this for so long in the meantime that, like, I love Stephanie Brown. I'm also annoyed that, like, they completely axed, basically, Cassandra Cain in the New 52 for Barbara, because it's like, no, she hasn't been Batgirl in a really long, since 1989.
Right.
She hasn't been back.
Barbara hadn't been back for 23 years. And
it's
at this point, because there wasn't a Batgirl for a decade.
Yeah.
Like, Cassandra gets introduced during Cataclysm?
No Man's Land.
Yeah, so that was, 98?
Around there, I think.
Yeah, so Cassandra is Batgirl for 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Steph is Batgirl for 2.
Right, Steph is Batgirl for 2. But was doing that when they decided to reboot everything.
And that's when I stopped reading comics for a little while. Mm-hmm. For like a year, and then I started reading Marvel.
That's also what happened with me, was where I was like, I'll read this Marvel stuff then. And then I was
literally like, I love teen superheroes, and the New 52 has made me really, really mad. What's this Young Avengers thing? And then, I can't get into that. I will. That's a dark road, but let's keep going.
To start talking about how I didn't realize that I related to Prodigy as much as I did.
So the reason that the reason we went on this tangent is because what happens in the comic is that she basically has like a wig reveal. Like, she takes off the mask.
Yes, she takes off the mask, and it's like, da-da-da, Stephanie Brown. Like, it says on the page.
Yeah, she's like, I'm just Stephanie Brown.
Yeah, and then I'm just Stephanie Brown. That's her mom talking. That's Crystal We turn the page. Crystal Brown, a character they rehabbed the shit out of.
I love her.
Crystal Brown, I have 2 notes about Crystal Brown, which is one, remember in her earliest appearances where Crystal Brown's one note is that she is addicted to pills?
I was going to say, yeah, she was a junkie, right?
Yes. That was like, that was an established thing about her character, is that she's an addict, and it's like...
Yep.
And they just don't mention that here. Number 2 note about Crystal Brown. Remember how Crystal Brown definitely knows that Tim Drake is Robin?
No, I totally forgot that.
Yeah, so Stephanie tells her, like, hey, my boyfriend is Robin of Batman and. Like, when Stephanie's just really... I don't remember what the exact context for it was, but she does say it. And then...
Crystal also knows that she's spoiler, we should mention.
Yes, she knows that she's spoiler.
Like, her mom knows, and if she doesn't like it.
Yes, and, she tells... Like, she definitely knows that Tim is Robin, and it's never brought up, which is a problem, because... Which, just not as... I wouldn't say it's a problem. It's just funny, considering that Tim, after the crossover that they have, Tim becomes the majority shareholder of Wayne Industries.
Yep.
Tim is the CEO of Wayne Industries.
I mean, she works the night shift at a hospital. She's a nurse. She has bigger problems.
Yeah, you think she would turn on the news and see, like, hey, that's my daughter's fucking ex-boyfriend. What the fuck?
So in this scene, we get to see all, like, the posters and stuff that are on Steph's wall, and she has just, like, so many photos of her without a mask on, and Robin with a mask on.
Yes.
Like, just on her wall, and I'm like, listen, sweetie, Tim would be so fucking pissed if he saw that. He's, like, real big on secret identity.
Yes. Remember the first, like, year of their relationship, she exclusively calls him Robin.
Yeah. She's like, this is fine. That's a name. People are named Robin. I can do this.
She's like, it'd be a real problem if you were like Green Arrow.
Yeah. Oh my god, they go into like a whole thing about that. That's their first date where they go to like a sci-fi movie watching thing and everybody's in costume so they can go on a date.
Yeah. It's very cute.
It's really
I cannot recommend Robin, the 93 Robin stuff enough. It's so good.
I love it. I love it a lot.
So Stephanie's trying to keep her mom from seeing the Batgirl suit.
We also have the introduction of Waffles.
Yes.
An important
running bit in Stephanie's life. I didn't even know this was the first time, but yeah.
It is. It's the first introduction of Waffles, which will show up constantly.
Anytime Stephanie's at home, there's a plate of waffles somewhere. So we'll set the waffle counter to 1.
Oh god, we can't keep that up. We're not.
Oh, I totally can. I'm totally.
Alright, waffle counters at 1. I do have notes later where I literally just write a bullet point that says threatening use of waffles.
We cut away to Barbara. Barbara, who is at the Tompkins Clinic with Leslie, and they're watching. It's like a wheelchair volleyball game.
I thought, it looks like basketball.
The way they're moving made me think basketball.
1 second.
But the ball's white.
No net. It is a volleyball.
Yes!
Draw volleyball.
It's very weird.
But they're on a basketball court.
Yes! It's Bruce is funding the clinic. You guys couldn't get the fucking basketball?
Listen, Bruce
they cost like $15.
You said it yourself. Bruce is dead. He's not distributing funds right now, and Tim is out of the country. So,
Tim is somewhere in Europe. Okay, the ball is orange in the next page.
Hush is in charge.
Yeah, because it comes up later where
oh my god, you're right. It is orange on the next page.
It's all right. Coloring error.
Also, important to note, one thing I do want to point out that is actually bothering me in this comic, none of these wheelchairs are what actually disabled people use. Every single wheelchair drawn for the entirety of the
It's like a hospital
wheelchair.
Yes.
With the handles on the back, and they're really unwieldy and they're huge. I need to mention that because it annoys me.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of wheelchairs in this comic.
Yeah, because two of the main characters in this book are wheelchair users.
Yeah, so they're talking about Wendy, and Leslie's basically like, hey, Barbara, it would be great if you could mentor this girl because she has rage issues, and it reminds me of you.
And Barbara, after Wendy gets knocked down playing basketball, Barbara looks over at her and leaves.
Eye contact with Wendy, parallel, on the ground. Eye contact, turn around, wheels away.
Just she leaves like Commander Shepard. I should go. And it just fucking leaves.
Yeah, also, Babs has become a nihilist at some
Yes.
point.
Yeah,
Not having a good time.
she's on the train, and some dudes try to mug her. She beats the shit out of them off panel, and she's like, that felt good, which worries me, frankly.
Yeah, she's like, oh, that was great.
Like,
Got that out of my system. We should also mention that this is this first day of freshman year of college for our dear Stephanie Brown.
Yeah, I have a note for that, which is, how did Stephanie get into college? Not because Stephanie's not smart, but she was legally dead for 2 years.
Oh, that's a good question. She doesn't mention it right now, but a running theme that does come up, and I might as well mention now, is that Stephanie is, like, solidly, at most, lower middle class. Like,
Yes.
at most.
Yes, the Browns are
poor.
not wealthy people, which was, it's to juxtapose her against Tim.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the Drakes are very wealthy. Tim has a pretty good relationship with his dad, but aside from the Robin secret that he's keeping, he recently lost his mom, and his dad, around the time that Tim and Stephanie meet, his dad starts dating Dana, and so Tim it was a pretty stable, like, sitcom home life.
Yeah. Stephanie,
on the other hand, her parents are very poor. Her dad is a super criminal. Her mother has an addiction.
And not a good super criminal.
Yeah, a terrible super criminal. Like
you're not rolling in Oswald Cobblepot money. Like,
yes, he is a C-lister.
He is bad.
His posse includes the electrocutioner.
Yeah. I mentioned this because it comes up actually a lot in this book of, like, her classmates calling her poor, her mentioning things about, like, tuition, and, like, she has a work-study job at the library that will come up later, and she doesn't get a cent from it, it goes all into her tuition, because she can't fucking pay for it. And it's wild, because there's just, like, she's surrounded by all of these fat people who have access to the Wayne fortune. Dick Grayson knows who she is.
Right, knows who she is, and legally is Bruce Wayne's son.
Yeah. Granted, Bruce Wayne is still alive. Everyone is faking it because Hush is hanging out and just, like, partying on yachts.
Dick can just send a text to Lucius. He just send a text to Lucius, hey, can we pay this girl?
Literally just pay her college.
Just put her on the Wayne Industries payroll, and she could just go to college for free. That's a thing established.
But no, not so for Stephanie. She does not get that. And so classism comes into this a lot. So she's in the psychology class, and there's like a lot of
philosophy class, I think.
Philosophy, you're right. Philosophy class. And the professor is talking about, like, does any of us ever actually have a choice in what we do?
What is free will?
Are we, like, what is free will, or are we just, like, products of our circumstances? And then we get a flashback.
I will note, because this is the first time I ever noticed, Stephanie's left-handed.
Oh, she is.
just a little note there.
One little tidbit.
Stephanie, we get a flashback to 3 weeks ago. Stephanie and Cassandra are beating up some goons on a dock.
They work very well together.
They work incredibly well together.
I fucking love them.
And
I love them so much.
Then Cassandra just takes off her suit, just strips, takes off her suit, and gives it to Stephanie and leaves.
She is wearing, like, a tank top underneath, but, like, she just fucking strips.
Yeah, for no reason. She's like, all right, I gotta go. Because she's like, my dad's gone, so...
Fine.
Actually, has Bruce adopted her at this point?
I don't know, because the thing is that I'm a bad Batgirl fan. I've never actually read the Cassandra Cain Batgirl book.
I read the original run, the Kelly Puckett run. I don't really remember what happens in the 2008 one. I forgot that book exists, actually.
I didn't know that existed. That's news to me.
It's like a miniseries. It's like 6 issues.
Gotcha. But Cassandra leaves.
Cassandra just takes off. Next time we see her, she's in Hong Kong.
Yep. Which is how Steph gets the costume, because she just strips and fucking leaves it on the dock.
Just leaves! Just disappears.
Into the rainy night.
Yeah, and so we cut to Caroline's Diner. This is a recurring location in this book.
I literally have a note here where I say, is there only one diner in the entirety of
It's always explicitly this diner. Well, Barbara is always here because Jim likes it.
Yeah.
This is a spot that he likes.
Diner.
It's a cop diner, yeah.
Also important to mention, this book has a lot of very specific 2009-isms. Like, for example, there are flip phones, but they mention the existence of Twitter. Like, it's a very, very specific confluence of things. And also, it's, like, very pro-cop. There's, like, it's very...
Yeah.
It's a very pro-cop
Very
book.
pro-GCPD book, which is very funny, because the GCPD explicitly fucking suck.
Which it was a different, I got a very different read out of it this time, but like when I originally read this when I was 14 in 2009, like reading this again now, I was just like, oh, the GCPD's calling this thing a riot. I don't know what they mean by that word necessarily.
What do you mean by that?
Like, do you mean an actual riot, or do you mean you want an excuse to fire tear gas?
Because you sure are doing a lot of that.
You are.
Basically,
anyway,
this page just exists to have, to set up that there's a new detective in town that Jim really wants Barbara to meet.
Detective Nicholas Gage.
Detective Nick.
Not a C.
Yeah, Detective Nick fucking Gage, which I should say, you're not going to get this reference. There is a wrestler also named Nick Gage. He is a deathmatch wrestler who once legally died in the ring. And then they resuscitated him.
No.
So, Detective Nick Gage, MDK, all fucking day.
This detective also goes by the nickname Saint Nick,
Saint
which
Nick.
Is what I will be calling him.
Yeah. There's a riot. A kid gets shot over on the western quadrant of the western quadrant side of the Gotham River. Paramedics refuse to go in. Wackiness ensued.
I literally wrote down, and then wackiness ensued. Wackiness, Steph, sweetie. No.
Steph.
A kid got shot. Why are you calling it wackiness?
Yep. So Saint Nick goes in to try and talk to try.
This is also a recurring location, Devil's Square.
Devil's Square.
Yes. The cops aren't allowed to really go there. It's run by gangs, and it's like basically the most horrible, hellish place that exists in Gotham. And for some reason, Batgirl's the only one who patrols it.
Batgirl just goes there and hangs out.
Fights crime,
as it were. Steph sees Saint Nick, and her first thought is, "Oh, he's pretty. Look cool."
She's literally like, "Oh, he's cute."
Stephanie, I get that your last breakup went poorly.
But also, this man is at least 30, and you're 19. I'm begging you, Stephanie, don't pull a Taylor Swift, Jake Gyllenhaal. I can't. I don't want this for you.
Stephanie's version.
Goddamn 15-minute version of All Too Well.
So, Detective Gage does maybe the dumbest fucking thing that he could do. And he mushes the guy with the rocket launcher in the face. Which causes him to drop an armed rocket launcher. And blows the building up. Yeah, the building explodes. Somehow, Stephanie and Saint Nick get out unscathed, or mostly unscathed. All of these other guys are definitely dead.
It's not confirmed, but they hit the ground.
They hit the ground hard.
She does a cool superhero landing, which I do like. Nick Gage falls on his face.
He answers the call from Gordon. He's like, "I'm here, Jim. One of the bats helped me out." "Which bat are you again?"
It's like unbelievable.
You couldn't guess from context, Nick, that this is Batgirl?
I mean, Batwoman had just started doing stuff around the same time.
This is either... Well, listen. Batgirl, her whole face is covered and it's kind of creepy. Batwoman wears a bright red wig.
That's fair. That is valid.
His excuse is what? I'm new in town.
So Steph Steph leaves, and she's got this, like, determined, motivational, internal speech where she's basically just like, I'm exhausted, and I need to fix the holes in this costume, and I can't sew, but, like, I really want to keep doing this, and I'm Batgirl, yada, yada, yada. Walks downstairs, and we have threatening waffles.
Yes, Barbara Gordon sitting at the table, hands folded.
With just 2 plates of waffles on the table.
Like, they were... She should have the JoJo go coming off of her. Like,
yeah, she's just like, "Hi, Stephanie, we need to talk." And that's the end of the
have some waffles. And Steph's like, I should just fucking done my homework. This sucks.
Oh my goodness.
Having to have a talk with Barbara Gordon seems like it sucks.
Yeah.
And I'd say that because Barbara in the 90s was somebody you could definitely have a talk with. Tim used to have talks with Barbara all the time. Including...
Tim asked Barbara for sex advice. Well, not sex advice, girl advice.
Yeah, it was... So Tim's 1 and 2, like, the thing he always did, whenever he had an issue, like, with, in regards to, like, a relationship, it was always, ask Dick. Oh, wait, Dick's advice is terrible. Ask Barbara.
Yeah, basically.
In that order, every time.
Yeah.
And so one time, Tim asked, hey, Barbara, my girlfriend's pregnant. And she's like, oh, actually, he doesn't even say that. He says, so I have a friend, and my friend, is pregnant. And she goes, you're not, and that's where the not even a suspect line comes from.
Best fucking line.
Because Barbara, as much as Tim is Dick is everybody's big brother, Barbara is everybody's older sister.
It's incredible. But now she's a nihilist, and she's fucking pissed.
Yeah, your older sister has been having a tough time and suddenly is listening to a lot more Nine Inch Nails. It's a lot.
She's going through it. I feel like I should mention for issue 2, another stellar Noto cover.
Yes.
And I didn't realize at the time, but looking back, because this whole Batgirl thing was a big reveal, the first 3 issues, it's different suits, and it's never showing any distinguishing features, so never the top half of a face and never any hair. Yeah. And it's very, like, secretive, and I realized that's because of solicits. Solicits go out 3 months.
Right.
You only see the new suit on issue 4.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Stephanie's not wearing her suit until issue 4, I think.
Yeah,
this is still Cassandra's
yeah, she's not. But the cover, no, this is a different one because it's got yellow on it.
Yeah, that's like an alternate Barbara costume. That's pretty close to her Batman the Animated Series costume.
Yeah, and then the cover for the third one is actually Steph's future costume, but because it's so covered, it's mostly just cape. Yeah. It's hard to tell, but the shape of the mask is Steph's.
Yeah.
So it's Cassandra, then Barbara, then Steph. Just like a fun thing I noticed. Also a banger Noto cover.
Yes, all-time great cover. So this issue opens with some dude firing an Uzi at Stephanie?
No, it's a compressed air thing.
Okay.
They're nails. They're
it is.
Compressed air, like, nail gun.
Yeah, because she gets...
The dude in the green shirt is the dude with the thug neck tattoo.
Oh my god, it is! I didn't notice it. Yeah, Stephanie deals with this guy by throwing a batarang at the nitrous tank, and it blows up.
Explodes.
That dude is definitely dead.
And it cuts between this current fight that she's having and this conversation that she's having with Oracle, where basically Oracle's like, you're a fucking idiot. You're gonna die. You're not allowed to do this. How dare you besmirch the name of Batgirl?
How dare you besmirch the good name of Batgirl? It's like, well, you haven't been Batgirl in like 10 years, so...
She was the main mentor of Cass, though, so I'll give her that.
Yeah, she was also mentoring Stephanie at the time.
Yep. Not as much. It was mostly Tim.
Yeah, but Stephanie was... I want to say
Tim's
Stephanie, if she wasn't showing up in Tim's book, she was showing up in Birds of Prey.
Oh, yeah. And she was also showing up in that Batgirl book with...
Yeah, the Kelly Puckett Batgirl series.
Yeah. So it cuts between these things. This is when she takes, like, a neon light and smacks the thug tattooed in the face with it.
Yeah. So Barbara is giving Stephanie a lecture, and she's like, hey, remember the time you accidentally started a gang war and got tons of people killed?
Yeah.
Great job. Yeah. Great call. And then Steph just fucking leaves.
Steph does the most asshole thing ever.
Which is to walk upstairs! She's like, you know what, fuck this. I'm going where you can't. And just walks upstairs. Which I don't think is an intentional thing, but it does make her look like a dickhead.
Yeah, it is. Oh, also, we skipped over one of my favorite freaking lines, which is Barbara basically saying, "You've already died once in the line of duty, Stephanie," and she responds with an internal monologue that says, "Wow, it's like someone put out a memo," and then out loud she says, "I got better."
It's fine. Also, waffle counter is at, we're going to say 3 on this because there are 2 plates.
There are 2 plates. All right, waffle counters. Sorry, these are the threatening waffles.
Yeah.
But yeah, she climbs this flight of stairs, which the way it's framed is, like, very clearly, like, you're climbing a flight of stairs and you're leaving Barbara in a wheelchair at the bottom.
Yeah. Like, I'm going where you can't go, and then Barbara throws a batarang at her.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
She basically tells her, like, look, wearing that bat on your chest might scare off smaller thugs, but you're literally begging for attention from more dangerous criminals. Because if somebody wants to make their mark, they're going to go after somebody with a bat. Which is why Tim is smart and never wears a bat.
No, he just wears stylized letter R.
Yep.
So, Steph, this is where the class stuff comes in, because now we cut to Steph's in class, like socioeconomic class, but she's in a lecture now.
Yeah, she's back in that philosophy class.
Yeah, she's in the philosophy class, and they're basically posing the idea of, like, why do people live in Devil's Square? And Jordana, what a name. Jordana's basically just like a bitch. And she's just like, well, they're all criminals, so they could either just, like, stay there forever, or they could leave and, like, go to jail. And Steph, actually having some real, like, good sense, is basically like, sometimes people can't move.
Yeah, you know how hard it is to do that?
What happens if you lived there before it became Devil's Square? Like, where the fuck are you gonna go?
And then she gets, the teacher asks, why would anyone stay in a demilitarized zone? And Stephanie, in her mind, is like, it would be socially unacceptable to put your way out of this.
And so out loud, to make a joke out of it, she's like,
for the schools? Which, I should say, Stephanie lived in Gotham during the Cataclysm in No Man's Land.
Yes, she did.
She, 1, got pregnant during that event, and yes, 2, hey, the world's falling apart. Might as well hit Raw, frankly.
I mean, I don't anticipate that these schools would have taught her sex ed.
No, you think Gotham high schools are teaching comprehensive sex education?
This is at the time when, like,
in the 90s?
We wouldn't have had access to the internet at the time that story came out.
No!
Like, her family would not have owned a computer. God knows. Like,
the only person she knows who owns a computer is Tim, who she's not even really, like, they kind of know each other at that point.
Yeah, but she's more like just like a plucky kind of sidekick that he's, like, really exasperated by.
Yeah, because she keeps getting herself into danger, and he's like, I don't.
He keeps, like, showing up, and he's like, oh, someone got kidnapped. Oh, it's Stephanie.
He's like, God, Stephanie, can you please? And she's like, I don't know, it's kind of sexy that you keep showing up to save me. He's like, this is fucking...
He's like, and I'm already in handcuffs, and he's like, God damn it.
I redrew this panel where she's like, I don't know, it's kind of exciting. He's like, there is a warehouse full of killers looking for us. She's like, it's kind of hot, right? Stop it!
Stephanie Brown wants to jump his bones at all times.
So bad!
No interest.
The 93 Robin series, is, especially under Dixon, is just girls wanting to fuck Tim Drake and Tim going, no.
It's like, no, I'm good. We're not married because Chuck Dixon has this weird complex about
Tim's like I say good Christian boy, but it is established later that Tim's mother is Jewish.
Incredible, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think it's in the Red Robin series. There's an arc with Azrael where he's judging everyone for their sins, and Tim goes on this, like, long narration about his religious upbringing. And I think it's that Janet. I want to say it says that Janet is Jewish, and his dad was never really particularly. I think it's that Janet's Jewish, and Jack is like a non-practicing Catholic.
That tracks.
Yep.
Ooh, that's super tracks. Speaking of
Tim's like,
Stephanie Brown wanting. Speaking of Stephanie Brown wanting to jump people's bones, she meets a classmate who is absolutely gay. She does not know this.
Look at how high this man's collar is.
Listen, Steph, as I was reading this, I was just like, oh, sweetie, your gaydar still got you bad. You keep... Ooh, all right.
And so he said, yeah, because even this line is like, what's with that?
Oh.
He's sorry about Jordana. She's just a bitch this time of the month. He says, and which time is that? Like the whole month? Which, I think that's hilarious, but also,
Yeah, so she assumes that, like, he's dating Jordana. Absolutely not.
Nope. Not the vibes.
Nope. So we now cut to Babs. Babs is, like, talking to her. She's like a network of people around that, as Oracle, that give her information. She's trying to figure out what happened to that kid that got shot in Devil's Square. Yeah. She learns stuff by, basically, there's a hallucinogenic. The kid was on drugs. I personally don't really like that decision of a plot point, mostly because it's very, like, this kid had it coming.
Yeah, but then it's later established that, like, these guys are, like, spiking people's drinks and putting it in things. People are kind of unwillingly taking this new drug. Because it's basically just scarecrow gas.
It is. It's called Thrill.
Thrill,
it's
yeah.
Different. An important thing that happens here, though, is that the person speaking to Oracle calls Oracle with, like, he, him pronouns, and Babs is like, I gotta do something about that. She's like a voice modulator. Obviously, she doesn't sound like herself for security and stuff. And so she's just like, oh, fuck, they think I'm a dude.
Everyone thinks I'm some fucking guy. Which, I don't know. I feel like the name Oracle should probably be a tip-off.
It should, but men are stupid and I don't respect them.
You know,
wonderful
fair.
TikTok audio.
That's, okay, so I feel like you should know that is an edit of a... that the original quote there is, he does say women.
No!
Because he's doing, like, a parody of, like... yeah.
I only know the men is for stupid and I don't respect them.
Yes. The next line in that is, that's right, I just have sex with them.
Oh, no.
So, Stephanie asks an important question on the next page, which is...
Gotham Harvest?
What does Gotham harvest, exactly? Well... Crime? I mean, what do they harvest in New Jersey? Because that is where Gotham is. So, somebody cross-reference that. What are things they harvest in New Jersey?
Oh, God,
Jordana comes over
with
hammered.
The best phonetic drunk speech I've ever read in my life.
Maybe you should watch out. She talks like Ric Flair.
It's like, oh, it's you, Miss Free Will Everything. Hey, are you
poor or something? Are you fucking poor? My note for that is, we live in Gotham.
Party, I should mention.
Yeah, this is a college party. These are college freshmen. She asks Stephanie if she is poor. My note here is, we live in Gotham, so yes.
Also, you go to Gotham University. This is not a prestigious college. This is just like
Stephanie describes it later as being a hole.
Like, Jordana, if you have money, why are you here?
Why didn't you go to Metropolis for school? It's just across the river.
Freaking like anywhere else.
Anyway, Jordana is hopped up on Thrill.
Somebody
And
spikes the punch.
Yeah, she throws the bowl and passes out. Stephanie chases some dudes she chases some dudes. Really good narration on this page too. She says, "Fight or flight. I choose fight," and goes after them. And
Oracle shows up in her ear at one point.
Yeah, Oracle's like, "Hey, BT Dubs, I installed all the tech in this suit. By the way, did you wash the suit?" And Stephanie goes, "Sure. Let's say that I did."
Oh, but she obviously didn't.
Which she very clearly did not. It just so happens that her and Cassandra are the exact same size.
Also, important, they start drawing parallels of, like, Babs and Steph are really similar people, and one of the ways they do that is that Steph mentions that these people, like, crashed the Harvest Festival, and Babs immediately goes, what does
Garth the Harvest anyway? Yes. Yeah, they do this a lot with them, where one of them will be doing something, and then later the other will do the same thing.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Like, every time. Because they also do the same parallels between their relationships with the other former Robins, which I'm sure we will get to later.
The present they do it with Stephanie's relationship with Damien and Barbara's relationship with Dick, and then they also do it with Stephanie's relationship with with the exes. Kind of present and past weird things.
So they want to chase down Scarecrow. They don't know it's Scarecrow yet.
Yeah, they're just trying to figure out, like, who is responsible. Stephanie and Barbara go to the Batcave, which is, nobody's using it right now. Tim's out of the country, and Dick and Damien have moved into the Bat Bunker.
And Alfred is currently flying a plane with the
From space, with the outsiders in it.
In space with the outsiders in it. The outsiders do not speak.
Yeah, like, I've never been so happy to see Geoforce. Like, oh shit, it's Brion, and Black Lightning, and Metamorpho. Cool.
Yeah. Just hanging out.
Just, in space.
Just in space. And so then they're in the Batcave, and this part is brutal to me. So one thing that, like, I noticed a lot in this whole book is, another bit of context about me. I am a software engineer. I work in the games industry. Yeah. I relate a lot to a lot of the shit that happens in this book, because just, like, the super casual double standard sexism that happens to Stephanie Brown, this entire run is very real, mostly as she could do something identical to one of the dudes, and she would get shit for it, and the dudes never would.
Yes.
And this, to me, is a really good example of, like, what happens a lot of times in the workplace with women, where they can sometimes basically, like, fight each other because the patriarchy is so strong, and being, like, feminine or being a woman is so, like, against the grain and so demonized that, like, women will attack femininity in other women and try to tear them down when they should be allies. And this scene is, like, the perfect example of that, because, like, Barbara should be understanding of Steph in that, like, they both put on a costume to help make things better, and both of them got their shit rocked by, like, one creepy man. Like, one fucked up dude. Because it wasn't that Steph got, like, attacked by a bunch of people. She got attacked by Black Mask specifically.
Yeah,
and Barbara got attacked by the Joker specifically.
Right.
And it was, like, they should be allies at this point, but Barbara will not let up, and she does this brutal thing of, they go to the costume displays.
Which, by the way, Stephanie doesn't have one.
Doesn't have one. And
which bothered me.
Me too. And they go through it, and Barbara is saying, because Steph notices that there's a Batgirl costume, she's like, you must be honored, Barbara, to have a Batgirl costume in here. And Babs is like, no, you shouldn't, I'm not, like, honored, because nothing good comes from those cases. The only way you get a costume in one of those cases, and this is a quote, the only way to get a costume in one of those cases is by retiring, that one's Dick, being murdered, that one's Jason, becoming someone else, that one's Tim, or being shot, and that one is Barbara. See, the thing, though,
is that Stephanie fits, like, 3 of these descriptions.
She was murdered, she was shot.
She did become someone else.
And she doesn't get a goddamn costume.
Tim gets
a costume for retiring. Tim gets a costume for being sad.
Yeah,
Steph doesn't get a costume for death.
Which, to remember, Bruce is dead when Tim stops being Robin. Quote unquote dead.
Yeah.
Dick put that there.
Oh, yeah.
I do think it's worth mentioning, because I thought about it. I wrote down, Stephanie never got a case there, but then I remembered, in Teen Titans, during the plot where Tim is trying to clone Connor after Connor dies, which, I didn't pick up on that. I somehow didn't pick up on the subtext there.
You did? Oh!
Well, because my brain went, well, yeah, it makes sense to try to clone the clone.
Like, you cut out there for a second, your brain went...
it makes sense to clone the clone.
Oh, yeah.
Because there are 3 cases in Tim's little cave under Titan's Tower, which are the clothes that his parents were killed in, and Stephanie's costume.
yeah, and that's Tim, obviously. Yeah. But, like, this, Dick is not in this, Dick doesn't live here. This is not his base. This was Bruce's. And, like, Steph's been dead for literally, timelines in comics can be weird. She is dead for, at the very minimum, 1 year, because there is an in-canon thing.
There's an in-canon 1 year time skip. Stephanie dies in War Games, and then...
Which is before Infinite Crisis.
Right, and then Infinite Crisis happens, they skip a full year. It is a plot point for every comic that they skipped a year. And
then she comes back a little after that. So it's anywhere between a year and 2 years. She's been dead.
Yes.
And she never got a costume in the case.
Yep. They didn't even put the spoiler... Like, I get if Bruce doesn't want to put the Robin suit in there. He could put the spoiler suit in there. They had it.
He could. Yeah, they did. And so Barbara she also has this little bit of narration where she then says, and just like that, I suddenly realized I'm trying to break her on purpose, and so does she.
Yeah, and, like, they play with this angle where Barbara is kind of jealous of Stephanie. And she says, am I concerned Stephanie's wearing that bat on her chest, or just jealous? Either way, I'll have to sort it out later. And she's like, look, the gangbanger we're looking for is being transferred downtown. I've got it from here. If you don't start playing along, I'm going to call your mom.
Which is so fucking brutal.
Yep. So Saint Nick is overseeing the transfer of this dude. And then they get hit with fucking scarecrow gas.
Yep.
And
the thug gets away. Big scarecrow villain reveal.
I love this art on Scarecrow, by the way. I think he looks great.
He looks terrifying. He's very scary in this comic. He's quite spooky.
And then we get that third Noto cover.
Also great.
Yeah, of Stephanie. Like, they do a really good job of hiding who this is. Because it's very clearly at this point, if you're just looking at solicits, it's very clearly not Cassandra.
Yeah.
The only hint that you get that this might be Stephanie is that you see a little bit of her eyebrow.
Also, her eyes are purple.
Yes, which again is to hide it, because Stephanie's eyes are sometimes blue, sometimes green.
But also, anytime you see the color purple and it's a Bat book, it's Stephanie.
It's Stephanie, yes. She is... you can really associate all of them with a different color. Dick is blue, Jason is red.
A couple have overlaps.
Because Jason and Tim, I think, are both associated with red.
Yeah, they're both red.
Damien, I'd say, is more associated with green, but Stephanie is definitely purple.
Also, Batwoman also gets red.
Yes.
There's a lot of red.
In there.
There's a lot of red.
Huntress is also purple. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about...
Everyone forgets about Helena.
I forgot about Helena.
Remember when they retconned it so that Helena was actually Helena Wayne from another timeline?
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Early New 52 was a mess.
She is one of the best parts of the Birds of Prey movie, though. I fucking love her.
I've heard that.
Just incredible
in that movie.
So we get more narration from Steph, where she's basically like, I'm seeing something through without quitting, and that's, like, important for me to do.
Yeah.
And seeing something through is going to fight Scarecrow.
Going to fight the Scarecrow. Barbara, again, very passive-aggressive with her here. She's like, hey, open the fourth compartment on Cassandra's utility belt.
Yep.
He doesn't say on your utility belt. She says on Cassandra's. Also, this suit is so fucked at this point.
Oh, yeah. A cool thing that they have been doing that we haven't mentioned before is I've mentioned that Steph complains that she doesn't know how to sew. Every time she gets hit, and it tears the suit, it doesn't get fixed. So the first 3 issues, it's falling apart. It still has a gash on the thigh where she got shot by the dude that had the thug tattoo.
Yeah.
The cape is in kind of tatters. She's missing the mouth cover so we can see her face now.
It's a very cool look on this suit, though. I think the tattered cape really rules. And I think the tattered cape rules because it reminds me of Hope.
Mm.
So she's got this Feargrass workaround. they're like, all right, this will certainly work. So Scarecrow makes his dudes fight each other. Stephanie tries to bust in, and she comes face to face with Scarecrow. And
he's like a foot taller than her.
Yeah, it's never dawned on me like how short Stephanie should be. She's probably like 5'6".
Probably.
Scarecrow's probably like 6'3", so he's just towering over her.
Yep, and he's like, oh, just you then? And then she knees him to the throat and says, yeah, just little old me.
Just little old me. And then Scarecrow hits her with some more gas, and we get, I think about this page a lot. Stephanie gets kicked down a flight of stairs.
Which is a parallel to her getting the shit kicked out of her by Black Mask. I reread that part of War Games earlier today.
Okay.
When she's trying to escape Black Mask after he's tortured her a bunch and she, like, gets out of her cuffs, she tries to fight him to get out, and one of the big, like, damage-dealing injuries is that he literally, just like this, it's not the exact panel layout, but, like, he Spartan kicks her down a flight of stairs. And that's, like, the thing that gets her kind of down for the count, and then he shoots her in the shoulder.
Yeah.
So, like, I remember I was reading this and I was like, oh, no, Steph, not the stairs. No.
The fear gas starts to kick in, and she looks up the stairs, and in Scarecrow's place, she sees Tim.
Which is horrifying.
Yeah, that her two biggest fears, because on the next page, Tim turns into herself. Her two big fears are that Tim thinks that she's not good enough, and that on some level, she agrees with that.
Oh, yeah.
So I will say, the thing that she hears Tim saying in her mind is, you're not good enough, Steph, and you never will be. When are you going to get that through your thick head? You weren't a good enough hero to save the city. Hell, you weren't even good enough at being a girlfriend to keep me from leaving. You might as well just lay down and die. Tim and Stephanie never... It's like a weird kind of hoping you forget thing with them. They never really got back together when she came back.
No, they didn't. It was like they made out at the reunion where he was just like, oh my god, you're alive.
He's so happy to see her that he scoops her up into his arms and kisses her.
Yeah. But he's like kind of flirting with one of his classmates, and he's
dating her at that point. He's dating Zoanne Wilkins.
Right.
He goes on a date with her and falls asleep on a roller coaster. It's hilarious. Because Tim Drake has fucking narcolepsy.
That's poor boy. He sleeps 2 hours a night. No wonder he has narcolepsy.
Yeah. He falls asleep on a roller coaster on a date with Zoanne Wilkins. And I know that he at the very least sees Zoanne as his girlfriend, because in Robin issue 183, which is burned into my brain, Tim refers to Zoanne Wilkins as the girl who is supposed to be his girlfriend, who he hasn't been able to make time for and never will. So he breaks up with her on the phone that night.
Oh, that is not the only person that he's dated that he's had to do.
He also does this with... Oh, he doesn't really do it with Ariana. He's gonna break up with Ariana, so he can, because he realizes he has feelings for Stephanie, and then she beats him to it. And he goes, "Oh, cool, thanks."
Like, nice, convenient.
And then we see Ariana one time after that, and never again. Shout out to her.
So they weren't dating after she came back. But another thing in our recap that we didn't actually mention yet. So Steph, quote unquote, comes back from the dead. This is before she's Batgirl. She's just being spoiler at that point. And at some point, Batman, who is kind of losing his mind, this is around the Batman RIP era where he's like going crazy and he's Batmite all the time. Don't worry about that. Yeah. He's kind of losing his mind. He's like, Steph, I think something bad is going to happen to me. I have these like feelings of doom. I'm probably going to die soon. And I'm really worried about Tim, because I don't think he'll be able to handle life if I'm not around. And so I need you to make him stronger, and I need you to do whatever it takes to make him stronger, because, like, I love him and you love him, and, like, he needs to, like, survive and be alive. So Steph does a standard Steph move where she tries really hard to make a situation better and accidentally a gang war happens.
The fact that she does this twice is really funny.
The second time. Granted, she doesn't start the second gang war. She does start the first one. She doesn't start the second gang war, but she does make it a little bit more confusing. So basically what she does is she, like, steals some money that Robin was, like, paying off the Penguin with. She steals the money out from under the Penguin, uses it to pay a bunch of different bad guys to, like, go target Robin, but she has very clear stipulations that she wants them to use rubber bullets, not harm civilians. Like, she's just trying to, like, make him run a gamut, basically. But it happens at the exact same time that the general starts a gang war. And
the general, Ulysses Hadrian Armstrong, who is Tim's arch nemesis.
Yes, who's dressed up as Anarchy at one point.
Also steals the Red Robin costume from Jason.
Yeah.
Which is how Tim gets it, because he takes it from him.
Yeah, it's a wonderful transfer of costumes. It's the Sisterhood of the Traveling Red Robin costume.
I hope you watch
the Brotherhood of the Traveling Red Robin costume. It takes it on an interdimensional, like, 52 universe multiversal jaunt with Donna Troy, comes back, throws it in a dumpster, Ulysses Hadrian Armstrong finds it in the dumpster, wears it for a little while, and then Tim takes it.
Tim's just like, oh, cool. Also gets his hair burned off at some point. It's a lot.
Yeah, so at the point where, like, Steph is trying to convince Armstrong to, like, do the, like, I'm gonna pay you money and you go, like, fight Robin thing, Armstrong shoots her, and, she escapes, and Tim, like, tracks where she had been to the hideout. The hideout has been rigged to explode. Steph has nothing to do with this. She got betrayed. But the hideout's rigged to explode, and, Tim suffers, like, really severe burns that burns off, like, hair on, like, the back of his head, but it's, like, really gross.
Yeah, it's like a really severe burn all over, like, the back of his head.
Yeah,
it's
so
gnarly.
It's really gross. So that's also why he starts wearing, like, the cowl instead of, like, the domino mask, is, like, because his hair's, like, from protection for his body. Anyway, but, like, it's kind of, pun intended, burned into his brain that, like,
this happened because of Stephanie.
Yeah, even though it didn't really, it still kind of did, and he basically is like, I can't trust you anymore, blah, blah, blah.
Also,
like,
Tim doesn't really trust anybody, and everyone thinks he's insane.
Oh, he is actively being paranoid. He does not believe that Bruce Wayne is dead because he saw a portrait of a descendant of the, like
an ancestor.
An ancestor of the Wayne family that looks exactly like Bruce, and he looks
it just clicks in his head, like, Bruce is alive. And the funny thing is that he is correct.
He's goddamn right.
He's the only, like, he tries telling Cassandra at Bruce's grave, like, hey, Bruce is alive. And she's like, fucking, when I say Cassandra, I mean Cassie Sandsmark, Wonder Girl. He's a,
and
hey,
she's like, buddy, grief is hard.
She's like, hey, look, last time you grieved, you and I started doing it, so I get it, but, Tim and Cassie dating is one of the funniest things I think has ever happened. It's my favorite thing.
Because it's two people who've had their lives absolutely destroyed, making an even worse decision than all the decisions they made that day, and there's, like, a lot of bad decisions they had made that day, and they just, it's like, it's a sunk cost fallacy. It's like, you know what, why start making good decisions now?
Yeah.
Why not just lean in?
Somebody said that Tim and Cassandra making out in the goo. In the clone goo is, it's like Connor's last wish with a particularly cruel genie was for a threesome. Anyway, back to the book at hand.
But we mentioned this because, like, this is, like, the weird, like, psychic fear gas ghost of Tim, like, taunting Steph. And there's, like, a reason that she's being all self-conscious about this. And that's because, like, she did accidentally start a gang war. Well, she was kind of accidentally part of a gang war again, and, like, he got real mad at her. And he doesn't want to talk to her anymore.
And then when she tracks him down when he starts being Red Robin, he
kicks her in the stomach.
He kicks her in the stomach and is like, I better not see you in that costume again, and leaves.
Yeah, kicks her in the stomach so hard she's like, I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, he kicks her hard as shit, like, for no fucking reason. What's his problem?
He has many problems.
Yeah, he's got a lot.
She's getting her shit rocked.
But, yeah, and, Scarecrow's gonna kill her, and she thinks about she thinks about Barbara, she thinks about the guy pointing the gun at her, and she thinks about her mom. And her mom, in her memory, says, you can be anyone you want to be. And she says, I am who I choose to be. And at that exact moment, Barbara yells, Batgirl, wake up! And her eye shoots open, and she breaks Scarecrow's leg?
It's incredible.
Like,
she
at
grabs
the ankle?
his boot and just twists. This big snap. It's so satisfying.
Yeah.
It's so satisfying.
And she says, I'm just going to read this here. She says, a guy asked me a question the other day about why people run when things get tough. That's easy. You can become someone else wherever you land, right? Who's going to know the difference? So why stay? Why set yourself up for more failure, for more pain? Also easy, because we don't know how to do anything else. So why stay? Why open yourself up to all the bad you've tried to leave behind? The only variable you can control is yourself. You can forget who you are, or you can be who you want to be. That's why you stay. You stay for a second chance. But if you stay, you're forced to face yourself. No one is brave enough to face who they really are. Oh no, that's what Scarecrow says.
Oh yeah,
Scarecrow's
like nobody
no one
can
is
face themselves.
brave enough to face who they really are. And she says, I am. And he says, who might that be? She says, I'm Batgirl, and kicks him in the face.
Babs is so proud.
Yeah, Babs is proud. Saint Nick barges in. He says, nobody move, hands on your head. She says, no. Throws a battering at a tank and disappears.
Pieces out.
Yep.
Well, also because her mask is, like, really torn up at this point.
Yes,
so, like,
yeah,
she
you can see her entire face.
Like, she gotta get out of here.
So, come back to the Brown residence. Stephanie...
Waffle count 4.
Waffle count is at 4. Stephanie is making breakfast for her mom, and she, hey, night's over. We see a shot of a GCPD car. It says, thanks for not shooting me. Love, Santa's little helper. And she drew a little...
It's written in lipstick.
Yes, a heart with bat wings. Like, Stephanie, please, I am begging you to not fuck this cop. Do not fuck this cop.
You cannot do this to yourself.
Do not rebound into the arms of this police officer.
Detective Nicholas Gage.
Nick fucking Gage.
Saint Nick. Oh my god.
So, Barbara talks to Wendy for a second. It's like, hey, I'm always available if you need to talk. And she's like, yeah.
He's only there for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, because she's like, I gotta go to work. Because Barbara is now Stephanie's new computer science assistant professor. They make a... Yes. It gives them a convenient excuse to be around each other. Which is nice. Stephanie and Barbara make a vow to each other in the Batcave. Or more accurately, Barbara makes a vow to Stephanie. Yeah. It says, I pledge to you, Stephanie Brown, my guidance, support for as long as you want it. When you go out at night, you won't be alone. She's like, I've got your back too. Neither of us is alone in this. And Barbara...
costume reveal.
Yeah, the big costume reveal. I love Stephanie's Batgirl costume.
I love this costume.
Are
you aware of the controversy around the thigh pouch?
I am not. Is it that people thought it felt too Liefeld?
People thought it was dumb, and people, like, wrote in a bunch of letters to the editor about the thigh. This is mentioned in, I either read an interview or it's in one of, like, the end of issue letter things in, like, a later physical issue. I don't remember, but, like, it was written by, like, the creative team answered this, and they're just like, we got a lot of comments, like a lot, about thigh pouch.
Stephanie would absolutely wear a thigh pouch. That's the thing.
Absolutely, but also, so because they got so many comments in the either penultimate or final issue, she gets into a fight and she loses it, like it falls off, and a villain, like a thug, picks it up and looks inside and says, maybe there's something useful, and looks inside and is like, wait a second, it's empty. And it's been revealed that there's nothing in the thigh pouch, and there never has been. That
Stephanie has been wearing this thigh pouch this whole time for
aesthetic.
For the look, which is a very her thing to do.
For the fit, like it's an incredibly her thing to do. But yeah, there's nothing in the thigh pouch. She never takes it. You never see her take anything out of it. There's nothing in the thigh pouch.
That's incredible. She does it for commitment to the bit.
It's so good. But yeah, it's got purple and it's got yellow, which like matches her hair, and also she's got the purple interior of the cape, which later they give to Batman.
Yes, yeah, they do.
In the Tom King run, Tom King, they give him a Batman costume where the interior of the cape is purple, and people fucking loved it. And I was like, "You stole that!
You stole this from Stephanie." Well, it's like how I think you and I have talked about this. The Nightwing costume for New 52, originally the black and red, is just Tim's alternate costume that Marcus Toe designed that he didn't get to use that much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, it's more like the Nightwing costume, but with, like, a palette swap, so it is red, but it gives very similar vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But, oh, God, I do love the Marcus Steph costume. But it's just, I love Steph's costume. It's so good. And it's
so good that it's distinct. It's so good that when they brought her back to be Spoiler again, her Spoiler costume is this with a hood.
Yeah. Yeah, it's this with the original Spoiler mask instead of the bat ears.
Yeah.
And... it's literally
and
just
the badge is purple instead.
Yeah, the pouches are not yellow because the pouches, like the yellow pouches, is very much a look. Also, like I do love that the main utility belt is like at an angle. Sometimes they draw it where there's like a secondary belt that actually holds it up, which explains how it's not falling off of her at all times. And sometimes they forget to draw that part, but it's like a sassy angle. I love it.
Yeah, which is again very her. Like they really, really. That's the important thing with a superhero costume, is it also has to, like, when you're designing a character, you want to get the vibe of the character from how they're dressed. And so Stephanie's Batgirl costume is perfect for her.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love it. This next issue has an incredible Noto cover.
Yes, yeah.
It's so
Yeah.
I'm saying it's so good, but it is. Like, seriously, listeners, look up all these covers.
Yes, absolutely. Stephanie asks Barbara, hey, did you put an iPod jack in this suit yet? And Barbara just stares at her and goes, I suppose you'll just have to hum.
It's incredible. Also, wait, did we miss any? No, we did not miss waffles. I saw her mom, so I had to check. I had to check. But, oh my goodness, at one point Steph says, you know me, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Which
is just a mood. But also, ooh, sweetie.
Yeah, person who is legally dead for a while, maybe don't. Joke about dying. Thanks. It alarms the people who care about you. She gives these dudes like a drop kick off the side of a building.
Before she does that, they are discussing with each other, like, tech stuff in the sense of, like, home entertainment things, and one of them is talking about how, oh my god, you only got 720, you gotta really upgrade to 1080, and wow, 2009.
Yeah, he said, it runs at 720, don't matter, you don't get the true experience unless you get the 1080. Can't beat that image, jumps right out at you, instead of goes like this, and drop kicks them. And then she tries to catch them and grapples them into the middle of Gotham Square. And there is a tour through Gotham City.
Sightseeing. A Bat family sightseeing tour.
Yes. Hey, you might...
double-decker buses with the open top.
Yeah, you might see Batman tonight. And it's like, no, it's Batgirl. And Stephanie lands on this... lands right on the... Right on the top.
Ass to camera.
Ass right to camera. Like, people are taking pictures of her, and her ass is just, like, she lands face down, ass fully up.
Which, normally, I would be, like, very opposed to this kind of thing in a comic book from, like, the sexualized perspective. No.
It's very funny.
Pure Steph. This is pure Steph.
It's there for humor, not for titillation, so it's different.
Yeah. And especially because it's like a really small panel. It's not like super.
It's not a splash page.
Like, the focus is the fact that she's like made a fool of herself.
Yes, the focus is that she is totally embarrassed herself.
And this cute little girl comes over and is like,
"Keep up the good."
I think you're really cool.
Yeah, I think you're freaking great, Batgirl. I would love for this to retroactively be Tiffany Fox. I think that would be very funny.
Oh my god, that would be very funny. This girl comes back a lot,
yes.
By the way. She shows up, like, anytime you need, like, a kid just in a crowd, this child is there.
I should add on the Tiffany Fox mention, I don't know if we'll get too into that, but Tam Fox is a recurring character in Red Robin,
Yes.
and it's very good.
Oh, yeah. That's
Remember when she was a character? Remember before they decided that Tiffany was just going to eat her lunch?
They're like, there are too many foxes. All of them have very similar names. Let's just
Tim, Tam, Tiffany, and Luke.
And Lucius.
Well, yeah. Lucius is Luke is Lucius Jr.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that.
I think I might be wrong.
That tracks.
Yeah.
And other names are similar. I forget how many fox.
I want to say there's 4.
People there are. I believe you. And there's another one now because he's the next Batman.
Yeah, Tim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tim Fox.
I don't know his name. Okay. So there's a blackout then, all of a sudden. She's like talking to this girl and then like every single light goes out all of a sudden.
Yeah, so hey, that's pretty bad. Jim and Saint Nick are kind of walking through. They're like, man, everything sucks over here. Everything's still out. I'm surprised you guys don't have a gas generator keeping this place bright and cheery. He's like, yeah, well, at my daughter's behest, we went green. Barbara strong-armed Jim Gordon into making everything more energy efficient.
In 2009.
In 2009.
We stand.
Queen.
Good job, Barbara Gordon. But she gets called in by Leslie to go to Leslie Tompkins' clinic. And it's because Wendy, Wonder Twin Wendy Harris, has broken into the physical therapy room and is forcing herself to do, like, physical therapy on her legs by candlelight. How this girl lit these candles, I do not know.
Unclear.
They're on the floor, like, I don't know how that's wheelchair accessible. But she's, like, struggling, and she's trying, and Leslie's like, listen, this girl needs fucking help.
Yeah.
Because, like,
this
she's
girl is
probably not going to walk again. Like, this is not a fixable problem. She's deluding herself.
Yeah, she was mauled by a hellhound.
Yes! A hellhound sent by Ares, the literal god of war.
Stephanie chases down a guy who stole a purse.
Fucking love this part.
And she swing kicks him into a barrel on fire. And she's like, a little bit of aloe there, you'll be all good. And then she checks to see whose purse it is. It's her mom's.
And the best quote that's ever happened. So they're outside of Caroline's diner. Remember, the only diner in Gotham City. And her mother says, explain to me again how I got mugged in front of a cop restaurant. Do tell. All I wanted was a cup of coffee and the mugger took that too.
It was like, all right, Ms. Brown, what did the purse look like? And then Stephanie whips the purse across the street. Like it hits the wall with a whap sound.
And Mrs. Brown's like, that? But this is where, in my notes, I literally wrote down, Mrs. Brown said ACAB.
She's like, God, you guys are fucking useless. Which I'm sure she knows, because her husband is a serial criminal.
Who has broken out of jail.
Breaks out of jail constantly. He is breaking out of Blackgate on you could set your watch to it.
It's a revolving door. Especially in the 90s, I swear to God, like every year or so, it's like, by the way, Clue Master's out. It's like, damn it!
Yeah, because Tim's Rogue Gallery in the 90s, it's like the Clue Master, the General, Anarchy, Maxie Zeus.
Oh my God, I forgot about Maxie Zeus.
Maxie Zeus rules. And
he gets Scarab later.
Yeah, he gets Scarab later. But yeah, the Clue Master is constantly breaking out of prison.
All the time. All the time. So Mrs. Brown is very like, I'm sorry, I went to go get coffee at this diner that is only ever occupied by uniformed GCPD. I walk outside, I get mugged, and no one helps me.
So they go out. We got to Jim and Saint Nick hanging out at the, I say hanging out like they're just, shooting the shit. They're at at Monarch Meadows, where the Gotham Monarchs play baseball. Gotham, for a city as poor as it is, has like
so many sports teams.
They have a sports team in all 4 major sports.
Oh yeah, football's the Gotham Knights, right?
I think that's also the basketball team. It's unclear. I know there's a basketball team, a hockey team, a football team. And
I think the Gotham Knights are football in Tom King's run. That doesn't mean that doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's interchangeable. Different writers will call them different.
It's also never consistent.
Yes.
As to which sports are like. There are a couple of like words that they use for the sports teams in Gotham, and like they're not always right.
Yeah, let's see. I'm checking. There is the Gotham Knights and the Gotham Griffins are the basketball team. Are their basketball teams, I guess. The Gotham Guardsmen, the Gotham Wildcats, the Gotham Blades, and in the movie it's the Gotham the Dark Knight Rises it's the Gotham Rogues, and then there's possibly
a good one.
An additional basketball team called the Gotham Gators.
I could have sworn Gotham Knights was the football team of the Tom King Batman, but then again, he kind of did what he wanted in that book, so he could have just been like, "No, they're the Gotham Knights.
Yep.
I'm Tom King. I'm writing this."
I used to work for the FBI. What? And there is a Gotham Knights football team.
Run.
Yeah, it's really good. There is a Gotham Knights football team that appears in the DC AU, so in the TV show.
That would explain that. But anyway, they're at a baseball stadium, and they make a joke about how, well, at least the Monarchs like didn't switch to green energy because all the lights are on.
Yeah.
And there's no one there either. It's like all.
No, I think they turned the lights on, but there's a gas generator, so they just turned it on. There's a corpse out there where a dude fell and was bounced off the light grid.
Extra crispy.
That's fried. What
Barbara tries used to work at the power station.
Yeah, and they're like, that's weird. That's suspicious. Barbara is trying to talk some sense into Wendy, who also says, "I'll sleep when I'm dead."
But when she's talking sense into her, she's also like, "Listen, like, you're not going to be able to do this, sweetie."
Yeah, this shit is going to suck, and it's an adjustment. But she's trying to tell her, like, look, you can live, like, a really fulfilling life, okay? You're not alone, and not if you don't want to be. Yeah. Which is nice. Barbara is, again, everybody's big sister.
Yeah. She's gotten over the nihilism. The nihilism ended.
Stephanie Brown has an effect on people. She's like, hope
Stephanie Brown's
person.
relentless positivity has cured the nihilism inside Barbara Gordon's heart.
So we find the culprit.
They do very, very lovingly render the detail of Wendy Harris's ass when she.
Yeah, I was gonna gloss over that because it felt weird to say, but yeah, they did not.
I noticed.
Wendy is triple cheeked up here. It's fucked up.
Just anyway,
very emotional scene, and it's like, by the way, look at the shape of her ass.
Oh my god, that was in my notes, which is why. We find out the reason for the blackout is surprise Livewire.
I have a note about this.
Go for it.
It is simply, I can fix Livewire. Or she can make me worse. I don't know. So,
oh my god. The best part is that there's this hilariously weird exchange where Batgirl like swings in because she sees the light from afar and she's like going to do something. She sees Saint Nick. She waves and she goes, "Hey, you!" And Gordon.
I think about this page every day of my life.
And he goes, "Hey, you!" And Saint Nick is like, no one raises an eyebrow when you talk to Batman. And Gordon says, "I'm pretty sure Batman's legal detective."
Because they have no fucking clue how old Stephanie is.
They have no idea. They have absolutely no clue.
But I think
seeing her full face, and she's also 19. So that's like really not far away from being not legal.
Yeah. But I think about this page every single day, not even joking. I love this page so much. She says, because she swings by, waves at Nick, "Hey, you," and Gordon looks so disappointed in him. It's like, God damn it, Nick. What are you doing? I'm trying to set you up with my daughter. What are you...
My daughter who's in her 30s.
My daughter...
Not this child.
Okay, so how old do you think Barbara is? I know it's pointless to talk about the ages of Batman characters especially, but Barbara's definitely like 30, right?
Yeah, she's older than Dick.
Yeah, Dick, I'd say, is like 27, 28 here. So Barbara's at youngest 30.
I'd shoot for like 30, 31 kind of thing. Well,
in my head, Dick is always maybe 7 or 8 years older than Tim, who is supposed to be, who should be 18, but they say that he's 17 here, which doesn't add up, but whatever. But Dick, in my mind, is 26, 27 here.
Yeah, then that would track for me to say that, like, Babs is, like, 30. Maybe
Babs is at oldest 30. I'd say she's maybe, 29.
Yeah, which is fine for then. And we're totally guessing at the age of St. Nick, because I googled how long it takes to be a detective, and it takes about 5 to 8 years, because I was horrified by this age gap. I googled this shit, because I was so horrified, because Steph is explicitly 19.
Yes. Yeah, they say it later.
Say that.
She's about 19.
Like, she is 19, and like, listen, Steph is not doing anything wrong with flirting with this dude. I mean, she's making a bad choice, but it's not immoral. It's just like, listen, everyone's 19 at some point in their lives, and they're just like, you know what? Make bad decisions when you're 19. But this man should know better.
Well, I mean, he's not flirting back.
No, he's not, but he's also like...
He's not discouraging her.
No, exactly. He really should be like, this is, like, weird and inappropriate, which is why Gordon's like, excuse me?
Jim's like, can I fucking write him up for this?
Oh my god.
So Steph fights Livewire, and then Livewire is like, you're fast, but you're not, she says, sweetie, you might be quick, but you're not faster than lightning. And it's like, suit's insulated, huh?
Yeah, like, Steph just stands there. It's this hilarious, like, bunch of panels where, like, not really much changes, except for the look on Livewire's face and the look on Steph's face as she's, like, holding her arms up like she's gonna get electrocuted, and she's, like, very electrocuted. Her hair's all curly, and at the end, she's just fine. And Livewire's like, yeah, suit's insulated.
Suit's insulated, huh? She's like, yeah, every night, and apparently every night's a new adventure, you know? You gonna punch me now? That shouldn't come as much of a shock. Barbara's like, what is with you?
Barbara's like, you said that? You
said that out loud?
Said it?
And she says,
I do love the running commentary that these two cannot keep their internal monologue.
Yes!
And they call each other on it later.
They call each other on
issues.
And Tim calls Stephanie on it. He says,
it's incredible.
Like, she says something, and Tim says, you realize that's not your head voice, right?
And she was like, yeah, I did that intentionally. I can do things on purpose, you know? Like, they have each other's backs in the sense of, like, sometimes they'll say something and they'll be like, you are talking out loud. Do you know? Are you aware?
Are you aware that you are speaking out loud, that other people can hear you?
Mm-hmm. Also, waffle count 5.
Yeah.
We go back to the Brown residence. We're at 5 for waffle count.
Yes, 5 at Stephanie's house as we enter issue 5.
Oh, also the line, that shouldn't come as much of a shock, I literally wrote this on my notes, has lived rent-free in my head for 11 years. I have thought about that pun for over a decade.
See, unfortunately, my brain, when I see Livewire, I always think of the scene in Young Justice.
Oh, the comic or the show?
The show.
Oh, I don't remember her in the show.
In season 3, there's a scene where she fights...
I haven't seen season 3, that's why.
There's a scene where she fights Black Lightning, and he goes to shock her, and she goes, do it! Absorbing lightning's totally my thing. And he goes... he says, yo, you never had Black Lightning before. It's so bad, but it's so funny. He said, you've never had Black Lightning before, and zaps her, and her eyes roll back in her head, and it's like, who did this? Who is responsible for plotting this, storyboarding this, animating this? I have a lot of questions.
Oh my god.
So, issue 5 opens with a burning building in Devil Square, the Gracia Global Housing Development, which conveniently we'll look and we see our friend Francisco from Stephanie's class.
The gay boy.
Yeah. Stephanie's gay boyfriend, Francisco.
The gay one.
The homosexual.
the homosexual, who she does not know that yet, and she thinks that
she thinks he was dating Jordana.
Yeah, Jordana.
Stephanie.
However,
whatever. It's not.
It's
a
weird name. I've never.
It's not a name that people have.
Like, I've heard of people being called Francisco before, but like
yeah.
Jordana.
It's local to Gotham, I guess. And so someone, the fire chief asks Gordon, none of your men were stupid enough to run in there, were they? And he says, no, none of my men were. Cut to Stephanie.
Busted in through a skylight. There's a dude named Diesel. I've never seen this person before, and I don't think I've ever seen him since. I think he's in this one issue of this one comic.
It's
as
possible.
A villain.
He might be a milestone character, I'm not sure.
Maybe, but he has, like, gasoline for blood.
He's basically
he's
Pyro.
Shooting it out of his hand.
He's
Pyro.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah,
this feels like Bryan Q. Miller wanted to use Pyro from the X-Men for this.
Well, he does later. He makes Multiple Man. He just puts Multiple Man in the comic later.
This is also the point in time where, for whatever reason, a bunch of former X-Men writers were now working on Bat books. Because Tim's book is written by Chris Yost and later Fabian Nicieza.
Oh, yeah, actually, Fabian Nicieza is before Chris Yost.
Fabian
Nicieza does Robin.
And
then Red Robin is Yost, and then Nicieza comes back for Red Robin. Oh, yeah. I actually have a signed copy of Robin 182 by Nicieza, which I just discovered. I don't remember getting it signed. I don't remember when I got that signed. I found it today in my box when I was reading it. I was like, oh, it's signed by Fabian Nicieza. Interesting.
Cool.
But no, Bryan Q. Miller, the only things really that Bryan Q. Miller has done, to my knowledge, is a bunch of Smallville books and one 3-issue arc on Teen Titans, which is where Kid Devil gets killed and Kid Eternity gets kidnapped by the Calculator, which is important later. Oh, I should mention, there are no editor's notes in this comic.
Yeah.
And it bothers the shit out of me, because they constantly reference stuff that, like, I own a lot of floppy issues of comics, and, like, I can cross-reference this. I have the comics.
Yeah, when it says, see this, you can go, oh, hey, that's this. Because there are editor's notes later. Like, during the big crossover, and then during the stuff with the Calculator. It's like, by the way, this thing happened in Teen Titans number 74.
Oh my god, I don't know if my digital version has editor's notes.
That's weird, because I'm reading them on DC Universe Infinite, and they're there. But they're only there for those last few issues.
Maybe that was it. That I just, like, had stopped noticing them because I was expecting that there wouldn't be any.
Yeah.
But anyway, editor's notes are helpful, y'all. I really like them. They're useful. But
Diesel is trying to draw out Batman. And so, speak his name and he will appear. Dick and Damian show up, and they just kick this dude's ass.
Also, but important to note, Steph is doing okay.
Steph's hanging in there. When Batman and Robin show up, Diesel goes, "The Batman, finally!" And Steph quietly goes, "Well, now I'm just offended."
Which is incredible. The other important thing, though, is that, as I mentioned, Diesel's blood is literally Diesel, and she figured that out. And so, obviously, they're in a burning building. If you put Diesel in a fire, it's going to make it worse. But Batman and Robin don't listen to her. And she's trying to tell them. She's like, you two haven't figured out how this guy works yet. And even Oracle's like, Steph, back down. Like, don't get involved in this. Let these two the dynamic duo do their thing. So Damian goes to kick the shit out of this dude. And he starts leaking diesel fuel towards the fire. And Dick realizes this, tries to go save Damian. Steph throws these freezing batarangs that she's been using all fight, and freezes Damian solid. Which is incredible.
Also, what's with the way Damian talks here? It's very weird. He says,
my god.
Tell me, why is it you smell like petrol?
He's not British.
He is so not British. Also, this is before somebody got the memo that Damian should be kind of brown.
It'll be a long time before.
It's a long time. That's like a recent thing before people realize, like, hey, he's Ra's al Ghul's grandson.
Yeah. Talia al Ghul is not white.
Yeah. And in recent years, like especially in the Tom King run, they really draw Talia darker, and I love that.
Yeah, which is good. I do like that. Honestly, I think one of the things that like really cinched it was freaking Wayne Family Adventures on Webtoon.
Yes, where Dick is darker and Damien's darker than him.
Yep, it's great.
Read Wayne Family Adventures; it's very good.
It's incredible. It's so good. Steph is also really great at that.
Yes, Cassandra's great too. But Dick's
Steph
eyes
saves their lives.
Yes, Steph saves them by throwing the freeze batarangs.
But, like, they would have exploded otherwise. I cannot overemphasize that, like, these men would have died if she didn't have quick thinking. Sure, it did freeze Damien solid. However, as a benefit, Dick Grayson did get a quiet car ride home.
Because I will say, in this first panel, Dick's eyes are bulging out of his head.
Oh my god, yeah.
He's so mad.
So mad. But the thing about, like, the double standard that I mentioned before that I said we'd get back to, this is where I wanted to get back to it, because, like, Damien did a dumbass thing. Damien fucked up and almost died, and Steph saved him. But Dick is standing there basically being like, she's incompetent, she's a menace. He's going, like, full J. Jonah Jameson on her. Like, she's a goddamn menace to society. Like, she froze Damien solid. And,
like what are you thinking? Throwing someone so reckless out into the field like that.
It's like, you have Damien, Mr. McStabby Pants. Like, is your
right.
Damien wants to break everyone's fingers when he wants their information.
Yes. Stephanie, this is where I talked about it before, of the dichotomy of the Robin Batgirl dynamic.
Oh, yeah.
Because we get Dick talking to Barbara, former Robin talking to former Batgirl, and Stephanie talking to Damien, current Batgirl to current Robin. And he's like, I've heard enough to know I should hate you. Your ineptitude tonight only strengthens that opinion. I was really hoping to meet Cassandra. She sounds wonderful. How had he never met Cassandra before?
I have no fucking clue. She was around. Also, I do appreciate he's literally like, I really want to stab you. And then it zooms out and Alfred is sitting next to him and he says,
No, Mr. Stephanie. Rest assured I've taken all of Master Damien's knives for the evening. All the ones you know about, Pennyworth.
And I love this implication because Damien's just, like, wrapped in a security blanket, and I love the idea that he's just got, like, knives, like, taped to his back.
It's like, I'm hiding behind 6 proxies, fucker.
It's, also, Steph is just so very immediately creeped out by this absolutely terrifying child.
Yes.
Damien's 10, I should mention. He's
Damien
literally
is 10. And now is a good time for me to mention, remember how I said before, you didn't want to be on Tumblr in 2012, 2013, around DC fans?
Uh-huh.
There was a pretty vocal pocket of DC fans, Bat Family fans. There was a pretty popular fanfic. I
don't like where this is going.
You should not like where this is going. You should not like where this is going.
Because it's where you brought this up. The fact that this page. No.
It was.
No.
I think it is either called No Dark, No Dawn or No Day, No Dawn. I don't remember, but
I'm gonna Google it.
You shouldn't. I will tell you all you need to know about it here. It features a aged up Damian Wayne in a romantic relationship with Stephanie Brown, and. I have a note about that, which is, remember that small pocket of fans in like 2012 who were very vocal about shipping Stephanie and Damien? I wish them all nothing but the worst, disrespectfully speaking. If you were the person who wrote that particular fanfic, if you were a person who
turn on your location, I just want to talk.
If you partook in it, I hope you stub your toe every single morning until the day you cease to be, frankly.
It's so horrible. I'm so upset.
Let's start with a combination of things here. One, Damian Wayne is 10 years old. Even if you age him up, Stephanie still knew him when he was 10. Like, even if you skip ahead, let's say 10 years, and Stephanie is 29. Damien is 20.
That's still a 29-year-old
dating a 20-year-old.
That's
so let's
still bad.
It's still bad.
That's still in Taylor Swift territory.
Yeah, now she's Jake Gyllenhaal. think it's bad. But two,
surprise, bitch.
Furthermore from that,
Jake Gyllenhaal the whole time.
Furthermore from that, Stephanie is Damien's older brother's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
You know how creepy that is conceptually?
One thing I'm very, very happy about the Bat family that they have never done, which I greatly appreciated, is that nobody dates anybody else's ex.
Yeah.
Like, they don't do that. It's a 1-to-1. And listen, there's only one thing where that could happen, where I would be like, okay with that.
And it's Stephanie and Cassandra.
Like, yeah, listen.
Because they were already close before Tim and Cassandra were... And also, they teased Tim and Cassandra together after Stephanie dies.
Yeah, they did. Very, very briefly, but, like, not... That didn't go...
It didn't go anywhere.
He dates the other Cassandra instead.
And she dates Connor for a while. Remember that?
Yeah. Wait, Steph dates Connor?
No, Cassandra dates Connor.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yeah. At first I was like, wait, what do you mean? Sam Stark? No, Kane. Oh, shit. You're right about that.
Yes, and they break up because Bruce is furious about it.
That's fucking hysterical. There is also, listen, I would also absolutely take Stephanie Brown dating, Kara Zor-El, but we aren't going to cover that issue, even though, listen, there's a later issue of this book where the two of them basically go on like not even a double date, basically go on a date.
Yeah.
Where they movies and it's fucking, they also fight like fake vampires. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
But anyway.
No, but like absolutely Stephanie Brown and Cassandra Cain should date in the new Batgirls book that's coming out on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Becky Cloonan's writing that?
I don't remember.
Well, it should be good. If Vita Ayala gets their way.
Listen, Vita Ayala with the like 2 8-page shorts in Future State, giving them big ex-girlfriend vibes.
Yeah.
It's anything to go by. Oh my god, it was incredible. It was maybe the gayest thing I've ever read in my entire life. Anyway, I would love that immensely.
So we get Stephanie's... before we get Steph's work study thing here, is that Dick is like, look, we can't, especially since Black Mask is back, you can't throw her out there because...
They never resolved that.
Mm-hmm.
Black Mask doesn't show up in this book once.
I feel like if they hadn't done the New 52 stuff, he probably would have.
That's a good point. He could have been a big bad because they, like...
Because the big bad of this book, we're
not going to talk about, but, it's... Black Mask literally never shows up. Her father does show up.
Yeah, her dad is, like, the last thing that she deals with in this book.
Yeah.
I think
but he's also not a big bad because it got cut short because of the New 52.
Right. We get... Steph gets hopped up on Black Mercy at one point. It's a lot.
Yeah, that's in the last issue.
Yeah. So they get Bruce, or I keep calling him Bruce because this is Bruce's costume. Dick and Barbara get into an argument, and he's like, Bruce would never let you get away with setting her out into the field alone. And Barbara, who just keeps doing this, where just like her filter is gone, she says, Bruce isn't here anymore.
And this pisses off Dick because that's his dad.
That's his dad, yeah.
That's his dad. Like Barbara's dad is still alive. Dick's dad is not. And her filter's fucking good.
Yeah. And she's like, why did I say that? Fuck, what's my problem? Like, Stephanie hears it in the hall. She's like, God damn. Jesus, Barb. What's your problem?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I should leave. Like, again, Commander Shepard. I should go.
Oh my god. So the next thing we have is with Steph working in the library, which I think is a nice callback to the fact that Barbara worked as a librarian for a really long time.
Yes. Stephanie is supposed to be alphabetizing books. She instead spies on Francisco.
Yes, Francisco and Jordan, bitchy lady. She refuses to help someone with, like, finding a book and gets, like, reported to her boss.
She's like, I gotta leave. I gotta go!
She bounces, and, like, I don't think I ever see her in this job. Like, I don't think we see her in this job ever.
Nope. We can presume that she was fired. That's
It's to spy instead.
Also, she gets caught spying on them because, of course.
Oh, absolutely. Because she's not subtle.
No.
So
she's as subtle as a ball-peen hammer, frankly.
She tries to chat up Francisco because she likes him and doesn't know he's gay. And
we should note, they never say that Francisco is gay. This is just us reading this.
No. It's not that they... Okay. What happens later is that, like, she watches... Because she keeps talking to Jordana, and she keeps saying, like, oh, your boyfriend. She, as Batgirl, talks to Jordana because there's a case later.
Yeah.
And Jordana's like, it's not like that. And she's like, that's weird that she keeps saying it like that. And then an issue later, Francisco gets, like, reunited with people, and he hugs Jordana, and then he, like, really hugs this random dude that we've never seen before. And Batgirl's watching with binoculars, and she's like, oh.
Okay, yeah, I didn't catch that.
And she never tries to flirt with him again. That is another panel that's been burned into my brain for 11 years. I heard literally just being like, it was like a light bulb moment. She's like, and they never say it because I have a feeling that they probably
It's 2009 and they're not going to let them say it.
It's 2009 and Dan Didio's in charge.
Yeah.
So
Dan Didio, Jim Shooter of his time.
Yes, absolutely. Did you notice that DC Books got a hell of a lot more
better
the second that man didn't work there?
Mm-hmm. These books got a lot better the last 5 years. That's weird.
I know. I love how they were immediately like, hey, remember how everyone thought Tim Drake was bi for a really long time? Y'all were right.
Yeah. We're gonna get into that, but
yeah. But anyway, so that's why I keep saying, like, this man is gay, because, like, this man is gay.
Barbara's at Caroline's Diner again.
Yep.
For her weekly meal with her dad, and
he's a no-show.
She a couple booths down is Saint Nick. And he goes, "Hey, you waiting on somebody?" She's like, "Yeah, my dad, the commissioner." He says, "Huh, I'm waiting on Jim too." Jim's trying to set us up.
Simultaneously, both of them say this. Like, the speech bubble, I really love this, like, lettering thing where the speech bubbles overlap.
Yeah.
And it's the same text, and it's just like, oh yeah, these people are simultaneously saying it. Like, it's good. But then Saint Nick immediately sticks his foot in his mouth.
Yeah, because Jim Gordon, saint that he is, God bless him, just never told, hey man, I'm trying to set you up with my daughter. Never tells him anything about Barbara.
Yeah, never says, like, by the way, she's in a wheelchair just so you don't say something fucking dumb.
Because the first thing he says
is something fucking dumb.
He says, what can I say? Your father has exquisite taste. Have to admit, your pops hasn't said 2 words to me about you, so you've definitely got a leg up. And then he sees the wheelchair.
Tries to unwind, and he's like, oh, I really stepped in it. Oh, no, I did again.
He's like, oh, man, I really stepped in it. Oh, God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. And Barbara's like, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, she's like, I'm mad for unrelated reasons, but you know what? I don't have the patience today.
Yeah, she specifically says, from butterflies to boiling blood in a matter of 13 seconds. Oh, to hell with it. I'm sorry, is my father supposed to wear a shirt that says my daughter has a sparkly disability? He's like, look, I'm sorry. I'm not... Fuck. I gotta go. He says, maybe we can try this again sometime when you aren't pretending I'm someone else. Tell your dad I said hi. Because he very clearly picks up that she's not mad at him.
Yeah. She's just, like, having a very bad day, and he's an excuse to yell.
Yep.
And, like, good for him. He's, like... smart. He got the vibe. He understood the assignment and he left.
And she so we come back to Stephanie talking to Francisco. Yeah, Stephanie's outside voice, inside the voice, outside voice problem comes up.
She's trying to bond with him, and he's like confirming that Jordana isn't his girlfriend, and, like, maybe they have a date later, and they're setting it up, and he's basically like, okay, I'll text you later, after you shake the little Omen fanboy giving you the stink eye. And then Paige turned to the best comedic timing panel I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
You texted me this. You were like, "This is incredible."
You turn the page, and it's like a third of the page is a solid white background because it's in the snow, and Damien is this like haunted little figure wearing like all black with his just little face with like tiny little eyes. There are crows flying out of this tree with no leaves on it, and there's no sound effects or words in this panel. There's no background. It's just solid white with like the black.
My note is Damien looks like Satan here.
He literally does.
That's the devil. That's
it's
Damien is standing around.
Haunted thing.
Yeah, he's standing around studying Stephanie. He wants to figure out what makes her tick. Because, and it didn't click in my head, like, oh, he realizes everything about Tim the first time he meets him. He realizes everything about Dick very quickly. Stephanie is the weird one, where he's like, what?
Yeah, he doesn't get her.
Because she's not like a one-note person.
Yeah.
Like, you look at Tim and you're like, what's your deal? Oh, you're a nerd with trauma. Got it. Dick, what's your deal? You're an acrobat with trauma.
And hysterically, Stephanie, who has just so much trauma,
Her dad is a supervillain.
Well, also the whole, like, I got shit kicked out of me by Black Mask and I had to fake my own death. Like, she got tortured for, like, 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, she is missing she's missing for, I have, like, it in trades, for War Games. She gets kidnapped in, like, the first half of the second of 3 trades, and she gets out / dies on, like, one of the last pages of the second one. She is kidnapped for, like, 200 pages of being tortured.
Yeah,
this girl has trauma, but she don't wear it on her sleeve.
Right. You would never know these things about Stephanie if you didn't,
She had a baby!
She had a baby. She has carried a child to term. She never talks about it.
He experienced childbirth at the age of, like, 16.
She's, like, 16 there, yeah.
Like, God. And Damien just, like, threatens her.
Yeah, and she says, this is my favorite Stephanie line, by the way, is, because Damien says, can't tell what good you are to anyone, really. I don't think you'd understand, what's the line? You certainly aren't very skilled in anything. No interest in vengeance to speak of. Can't tell what good you are to anyone, really. And Stephanie says, I don't think you understand what Barbara and I are trying to do. Everything doesn't have to be about fear. There's room in our line of work for hope, too. Which is, there is the distillation of the Stephanie Brown character.
It's so good. It's so good. And that fits thematically with the fact that she overcame the Scarecrow in her literal first, like, arc by basically the power of hope.
Yeah, she in that last issue where she's on Black Mercy, you see her as a Blue Lantern in her mind.
Yeah.
Because of course
great.
she is. And
of course she is. Also,
green.
Damien's a Red Lantern in that.
Yeah. Damien is red and Barbara is green, which yeah, that makes sense.
It fits, it tracks.
So Stephanie tracks Francisco to I do think this is a different bar.
It is a different bar. Wait.
No. This is also the same bar.
Oh my god, is that wait?
Because it says
King's Gotham Diner?
Maybe.
I gotta know the name of this diner. I'm scrolling
No,
back.
it's just King's Gotham Cafe.
Okay, this is a different one. At first, I was like, is this the same goddamn... No, actually, I wrote it in a bullet point. Does Gotham only have one diner?
Yeah.
No, it has 2. It has 2. But she's, like, stalking him as Batgirl.
And then
she's trying to justify it for herself, because she's like, oh, he's acting sketchy, and his dad's building burned down, blah, blah, blah. But, like, just stalking this dude.
Which, this is also what Tim does to Tim does to Stephanie very early into knowing each other, is that he's following her as Robin, because he's like, well, we want to figure out what her link to the Clue Master is, and make sure. And it's like, no, Tim, you just want to hang out with this girl who hit you in the face with a brick last night.
Yeah, so Steph is just like, okay, well, he's here, and, like, I'm here. So I want to talk to him, but the problem is that I am wearing my costume, and underneath my costume she has, and this is said in the comics, she is only wearing underneath granny panties and a push-up bra. And I have to ask you, Stephanie Brown, why you are wearing a push-up bra
underneath your costume.
Fight. Because, good God, that would hurt so much. Oh my God.
Please buy
push-up bras have underwire that would just stab you when you're fighting. Get a sports bra, girl. I'm sorry your tits won't look as big, but you're gonna be so much more comfortable. Why are you
also,
doing
at
this
some
yourself?
point, Damien accuses her of stuffing her costume.
Oh yeah, it's great. So she goes to Barbara's apartment, which is nearby, and this also, specifically this outfit, has also been burned into my brain because it's just the funniest color. Literally every time I put a black slip, I think about this panel. Because all she's wearing is, the only thing that fit out of Barbara's clothing is a black slip and a trench coat, and she's wearing her Batgirl boots.
Oh my God, I didn't.
Yeah.
She's
She's wearing her Batgirl boots. So she's got, you can see it in the next issue. It's not easy to see in this issue, but when she like walks away from the ambulance with the concussion, they're Batgirl boots. It's got the sections and everything. It's funny. She's wearing a black slip, a trench coat that goes down to her knees, her Batgirl boots, and she goes to talk to this dude.
She looks like a palette swapped Emma Frost here.
Oh my God, she does.
She looks like any given cuckoo.
Oh my God.
That's Esme. You can tell me this is Esme Cuckoo and I'd believe you.
It's incredible. So then some kidnappers show up.
Some dudes show up to kidnap Francisco. Stephanie, for her credit, starts whooping these dudes' asses. She
also
one of
fun
them
callback.
Huh?
It's a fun callback because in the first story she did in Robin, not her first appearance, but like her second, she gets kidnapped and like handcuffed to a bed, and Tim saves her, and he goes on this spiel about how like Batman and him train with how to fight with furniture.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
Stephanie's never done that before, and he teaches her. Yeah, so they teach like how to use, because she's still stuck to it, how to use like lift and throw the bed and like use it to hit people. And so whenever I see the thing with the stool, I'm like, hey!
Yeah, she learned from that. Because, she vaults over a stool, kicks a dude in the head, and then pulls it over and smacks him across the back with it.
It's incredible.
All in one motion.
And then she gets shot in the head.
And then she gets fucking shot in the head.
Which, like...
Great job.
Her concussion would have a concussion.
Yeah. Yeah, she should not walk this off as easily as she appears to.
Yeah, it just grazes her, but like, it's a head trauma.
Yep.
From a gun at like point blank range. She gets shot in the head.
Yeah. And so,
and they kidnap Francisco.
Stephanie wakes up, or starts to wake up in the ambulance, and she sees 3 flashbacks. The first is Cassandra telling her not to come looking for her. Which, I know she talked for almost as long as she didn't, but Cassandra talking is always weird to me.
Same. Anytime she speaks in full sentences.
Yeah, because in my head, she's always, like, just speaking bits of English and telling Barbara that she needs to get laid.
Yes. Or reciting Shakespeare nowadays. But, like, if she had, instead of this whole sentence, if she had just said, like, don't follow. Yeah. That would have been more Cassandra to me.
But her saying, like, don't come looking for me, Steph. Also, her calling her Steph feels weird.
Yeah, like, that's too much talking for
Cass. That's too Tim. Like.
That's true.
That's everybody else talking to her. But that's not how Cassandra would talk to her, I feel.
Thankfully, Cassandra's very, very briefly in this book, and so the fact that she talks a lot is, like, it's like 2 pages total. We can just gloss over that. We can pretend that didn't happen. Bryan Q. Miller gets everybody else's voice really, really great, not Cass's.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people weren't getting, because she shows up in Red Robin for an arc that involves her pretending to stab Tim through the spine, and she.
I do remember that.
I think she talks more there too, but it's like she does just talk after a certain point. Like after the Kelly Puckett run, she just talks because then in that arc she at the last arc of that she fights Shiva, hangs her up on a hook, and tells her, "I'm sorry, Mom."
Oh shit! Oh shit! That's cool.
Yeah, she hangs her up on a hook above a Lazarus pit because Shiva's like, kill me, don't throw me in the pit. And she instead just hangs her on a hook, so knowing that eventually the hook is going to, her clothes are going to tear off the hook, and she'll just fall into the pit.
fucking stone cold.
Yep. So Stephanie manages to remember to not give them her real name in the ambulance.
Because... the second flashback, because the first is Cassandra leaving.
Oh yeah, the second is
Tim telling her to never be in a costume again. And the third is Black Mask.
Yeah. Yeah, Black Mask torturing her.
About to shoot her in the shoulder.
Yeah. Tim, I should say, in this panel, looks gigantic. He looks fucking huge here.
Oh, I have a note for that when he shows up it's a different artist later, but in the crossover issue, I'm literally like, this is the biggest anyone has ever drawn Tim Drake.
He looks so
when he shows up in this Batgirl crossover, he's fucking jacked. Like, he's bigger than Jason has ever been.
Yes, and it's just really funny because in his own book, Marcus Toad draws him very...
It's like all like the spell. He's like...
Yeah, he draws him like he's a swimmer. That's the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah, listen, God bless Marcus Toe. I fucking love Marcus Toe.
That's my guy right there.
That's why I started reading Excalibur. I was like, oh, Marcus Toe's drawing a book, why not?
Yeah, give me that.
I didn't know anything about Teeny Howard, I just picked it up. I was like, the hair is pretty, and I guess I'm reading X-Men now, so why not? And it was really good.
Stephanie specifically she doesn't want to end up in the ER that her mom works at, because that would be very bad.
Which is West Mercy Hospital, because Gotham has multiple Mercy hospitals.
There's Gotham General, and then there's Mercy and West Mercy.
I'm assuming every cardinal direction has a Mercy Hospital, like North Mercy Hospital, East Mercy Hospital.
You're probably right.
So she gives a fake name, and the fake name she gives is Faye Ray.
Yeah.
Which is a code word between her and Barbara, which means was like blonde and compromised and
blonde
in danger.
And under duress. Yeah.
Yes.
Stephanie does. So Barbara figures out where she is, cross-references everything, and deploys the airbag in the ambulance so that they'll tip over.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie gets out of the van.
And this is where you can see her boots. The Batgirl boots. With the spikes on them.
Nobody questioned it. Like, somebody should go, that's
fashion
Batgirl.
statement. Like, this is the latest fashion. It's fashionable.
Yep.
Or she found it at a thrift shop, I guess. She could be like, no, I'm poor. I went thrifting. Oh my god. So she survives this. Obviously, everybody survives the ambulance crash. But it's like fully on its side. She just like walks away. Yep. And she's like, okay, concussion, let's you and me go make some noise. And I'm like, sweetie.
Oh,
sweetheart.
Shit tomorrow.
You are gonna make this so much worse.
She's like a boxer in the 70s. She's like, yeah, whatever.
Oh, no.
Whatever happens. So
he's gonna die at the age of 42.
CTE. We cut to the GCPD, and Nick and Jim are on the roof shining the bat signal. And he's like, what makes you think you'll get the one of them that you want? He's like, years of experience. Now, there have been plenty of times where a different one showed up.
Oh, so many. Like, so many.
But he just knows that Dick's going to show up. Granted,
also, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I don't think he knows that this is a different Batman.
Oh, no, he totally does.
Does he?
Oh, so, okay, one of my favorite Batman stories, The Black Mirror, which is in tech at the same time this is coming out. Scott Snyder is writing Detective Comics around this time.
Yeah.
And in The Black Mirror...
I thought Black Mirror was like 2010.
Okay, it might be a little bit after this. Then, okay, actually, it's either in The Black Mirror or it's in Batman and Robin, and that one was simultaneous with this. Either way, in one of those, there's a moment where, like, Batman, like, shows up to go talk to Gordon, and Gordon, like, before he leaves, he's just like, you're not him, are you? And in my mind, it was earlier on. It might be Batman and Robin, actually.
You might be you might be right.
Yeah, he's like, you're not him, are you? And he's just like, like, Dick is just like, And then there are multiple times where Gordon is, like, talking to Dick, and he keeps talking, and he turns around, and Dick is still there, and he kind of looks at Dick funny, and Dick's like, continue. I want to hear what you have to say. And Gordon's just like, yeah, you're definitely not him.
Yeah, because Bruce is an asshole. It just leaves mid-sentence.
It's fucking leaves. And Dick's just like, I was waiting for you to finish you were telling me important information. I wanted to hear the important information. Gordon's like, I'm not used to this. You're never there when I turn around.
Because I know that in one of the Tom King stories, Dick just does it.
Yes.
Dick shows up.
That because Bruce is on his own jury duty.
Bruce is on jury duty that he gave himself because he's in a bad place after Selena left him at the altar.
Yeah, and he's like, oh no, I caught Mr. Freeze and Mr. Freeze didn't do it, but Batman caught Mr. Freeze, and so now Bruce Wayne has to convince a jury of my peers. He bribes his way onto the jury.
Yes, he bribes his way onto jury duty.
A jury of his peers exonerate Mr. Freeze, and he doesn't want to be suspicious, so he calls Dick in from out of town, and he's like, hey, can you put on the bat suit for like 2 days?
Yeah, but
like
also,
2 weeks.
Bruce is like in a shitty place, and he's just like not fit to be Batman at the moment.
Yeah,
so
and then Dick Grayson gets shot in the head.
By the KGBs, and we get Rick Grayson. I'm not going to get started. I'm going to start talking.
We can't talk about. Speaking of being shot in the head.
Yeah. But I do just want to say really quick. By that point, Gordon can tell the difference between the two of them.
Oh yeah, which is hilarious.
He looks and he says, "You're not the other you," and he says, "No."
Yeah.
So is he good? No. it's. I'll be honest with you. It's very bad. Stephanie, who is concussed, by the way, is watching their meeting from a nearby roof.
Also, Dick refuses to speak to Saint Nick.
Yep, just will not acknowledge him. And Stephanie's reading their lips, but she's also doing bits. She's taking liberties. She said, "He's got loads of enemies, world's greatest detective. But how do we narrow it down to just one, Jim? I'm glad we're best friends, Batman. Me too, chum." And fucking Damien is like, "Are you enjoying yourself?"
Damien with a sword pointed at her.
Yeah.
Literally fucking jumps her in an alley with a sword.
Yeah. Their dynamic is very adversarial. And they do develop a begrudging respect. But that's only after they get into a fight here, and Batman comes over and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Wait, beforehand, there's an incredible line where Steph is talking to Oracle, and she says, "Oh, if I fight back, is that considered child abuse?" And then in the background, you can hear Damien saying, "Have at thee, wench."
Yeah. It's like, is he a pirate now? What is that?
More musketeer. I just love the is this child abuse?
If I fight this child, well, considering that child is an assassin, no.
I would say no, personally. Also, that child had a gun. It's like that goddamn quote with Namor. I've hit children before.
I've hit children before. This is nothing to me.
Where's Namor when you need him to slap some
You know who would deal with Damian Wayne with no problem? Namor the sub-editor.
Just immediate. Oh my god.
So Dick's like, "You two are off the case." They immediately do not listen to him.
Instantaneously.
They're like, no, you sure about that?
Which, it's also funny because once again, they're sitting on a ledge and watching Batman talk to Oracle.
Yep. Just like, no, we're gonna go.
Oh, yeah.
We get a flash of the old Dick and Barbara dynamic here.
Oh, yeah.
Where she's like, he says, "Hey, can you tie these readings to the Batmobile's signal?" And she's like, "Can you say please?" And he goes, "Pretty please." And he
stares directly into a security camera and smiles.
He knows that she's watching and smiles at her. It's yeah, you love me.
Which is adorable because this whole time Barbara has basically been like, "Oh god, I miss this man."
Yeah, I miss him so much.
She cannot get over the fact that she misses this man so much.
Yeah, well, considering the last time that they were...
Did he cheat on Barbara with Starfire or the other way around?
The other way around. he goes to tell Barbara that he's engaged to Starfire, and they end up sleeping together. And
Jesus Christ.
And then the next morning he wakes up, he's like, hey, by the way, I'm getting married.
When was he engaged to Barbara? That happened too.
That's right before Infinite Crisis. He asked Barbara to marry him, and I think at the time, the idea
he was supposed to die.
Yeah, the Dick was going to die in Infinite Crisis.
Yeah.
But then he didn't. They didn't have a plan for after that, and didn't want to go through with having them get married. So instead, Dick wakes up the very next issue of Nightwing. I cannot stress enough. The first issue of Nightwing in 1 year later is Dick wakes up to a different redhead. I want to say her name is Cheyenne. And
of course.
You are made to think that it's Barbara at first until she turns over and looks, and it's not her.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow, Dick Grayson. Also, during 52, he, in the very first appearance, or not very first, in the second appearance of Batwoman, he flirts with Kate. He flirts with Kate Kane, and he's like, I got a thing for redheads, and she's like, you are so unbelievably not my type, you have absolutely no idea.
You are barking up, do not bark up this tree, young man, that tree will fall on you.
Yeah, basically, like, listen, you have a thing for redheads, but I do not want this.
I date women.
Yes.
Women!
Like, literally, I don't want your dick, I know your name's Dick, I don't want that either, none of this is interesting to me. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go date
Maggie
Renee
Sawyer.
Montoya.
Wait, was it?
First Renee Montoya.
Yeah.
It's both.
Yeah. And then don't those two get engaged?
Maggie Sawyer, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, the bats can't get married. They try, and then it never works, except for when eventually it does. Yeah. But, like, you have to leave someone at the altar at least once if you're a bat.
Yep, it's the rules.
Them's the breaks.
So Stephanie and Damian go to Jordana's apartment.
Because Francisco got kidnapped.
Yeah, so they're trying to interrogate her to get, to figure out where he might be.
And they're doing bad cop, worst cop.
And Damian is like, I want to be the worst cop. And Stephanie goes, here's the deal. Me, I'm a punch first, ask questions later kind of gal. Him, he's a stabber. We'll get your boyfriend home safe and sound. And she's like, if only if it was like that. And yeah, Stephanie goes,
what? That's where it's like...
Why do they keep saying that?
It's because he's a homosexual.
Because this boy likes boys.
And then, surprise, Francisco's dad is in horrible, horrible gambling debts and also crime.
Crime.
Also, this artist is doing a really good Frank Quitely, impression for Damian's face, which I really like.
Very Frank Quitely.
Because nobody else looks Frank Quitely.
Ramon Villalobos is like the only, he loves Frank Quitely.
Yeah. But I like it that it's only Damian, because it's like a very distinctive, this is just what Damian looks like kind of thing.
Yeah, he just always looks like Frank Quitely, Ramon Villalobos drawing.
Yeah, he looks like a smarmy little shit.
He looks like a little bastard.
Just a little douche.
Dick is in the Batmobile, which I should say, Dick's Batmobile flies.
Yes, now it does.
And they're trying to figure some shit out, and they are targeted, or Dick is, by Roxy Rocket. I have a note here for that, which is, Roxy Rocket, please call me.
There's just some, very sapphic vibes of her bantering with Steph.
Oh, yeah!
It was real gay.
Yeah, we're gonna jump ahead a little bit. This is all revealed to be a plot by Roulette, not that Roulette.
Who has the worst fucking costume I have ever seen.
Yeah, it's a red dress with a hole cut in the stomach so you can see her big snake tattoo.
But, cut out the sides, not the middle.
Yeah.
That's the least flattering place you could put a cutout on a dress.
And it's a big circle, too. It's not great.
Oh my god. And it's bad. It's bad.
Yep.
So the three villains that are going to fight them are...
Riot, Roxy Rocket, and Dr. Phosphorus.
So Riot is basically Jamie Madrox's multiple.
Yes, it didn't click in my head until you said it.
Literally his power, especially because later he says, and I've even gotten control of my powers. I don't multiply every time I'm hit anymore. And I'm like, Wow.
Yeah, it's just Davey Madrox.
With a dumb smiley face.
Yep.
This
cover with Roxy and Steph on it. Again,
yeah.
Phil Noto doing the Lord's work.
Yes, absolutely. It's incredible. It's so good.
Yeah.
They're going to Steph and Damian are going to go try to save Batman, but Batman is across town, and Steph doesn't have a motorcycle. Whatever will she do?
Enter the Ricochet! It's like
Which looks just like from The Dark Knight. Like the movie.
Yes!
It's just that.
It's a big luge motorcycle.
It's got like a sealed cockpit. It's got like a round... It looks kind of like a submarine.
Yes. It also has an autopilot, which is neat.
Which is great. And she drives that to go pick up... Or to go save Batman. And Robin has a motorcycle.
Yeah, Damian is 10 years old. Who taught him how to drive? Is that in the League of Assassins training, or did Dick just think it might be useful?
I think that would be. I think it would be useful for the League of Assassins. Wait, he must have a custom-sized motorcycle that's smaller.
Yes, built for a child. Like it's got to be real close on his legs.
Handlebars have to be real close.
So
they
Dick
can't be too wide either.
Yeah. Because like Tim has one when he's Robin, but Tim is like 15 at the time.
Tim gets a car.
The Redbird. God, I missed the Redbird.
Tim gets a car.
Also, his code name should have just been Redbird. I think Red Robin was a bad choice.
Listen, you mean you don't like Drake? Sorry, we can't go there. We can't go there.
I would have liked that better if the costume wasn't so bad. He looked like a high-tech UPS
brown.
worker.
They put him in brown.
He's wearing brown and yellow, like a bird.
Literally, if the costume had been the same, but they just made it red and not... Listen, I have opinions on Brian Michael Bendis' Young Justice, and we can't...
I'm glad they put Amethyst of Gemworld in there, but I'm glad they gave Connor a little scruff and gave him his old costume back. But
that was good. They did make Connor very hot.
He should have never stopped wearing that costume, by the way.
Oh, I completely agree.
The red
well, I did like the t-shirt and jeans, not gonna lie. I did. I'm a sucker for it. It's dumb, but I really like it.
It allowed for the joke where Tim says, Connor, your t-shirt is a costume. You didn't do anything fashionably.
It's also great because it means that, like, after he dies, then Cassie just starts wearing jeans and t-shirts.
Yes, she does! Tim and Cassie both changing their costumes in memory of Connor is hilarious.
Tim changes colors and Cassie's like, I guess we're jeans to fight crime now.
It's like, that can't be comfortable. Fighting supervillains in jeans is not a good call.
So Batman's kind of like worse for wear. He's got broken ribs. He's trying to run from these like truly D-list villains.
Roxy Rocket and Dr. Phosphorus. Dr. Phosphorus grabs him by the neck and he's like, I wonder if I should kill you now or just give you cancer. And Dick laughs and he goes, there's nothing funny about cancer. And he's like, that's not what I'm laughing. I've always loved a good pratfall. He's like, what? He goes, alley-oop, and Damian throws his motorcycle into Dr. Phosphorus.
And Batman just, like, gets yeeted to the side. He's, like, fully enveloped in his cape. You can't see any limbs. You just see his head in his cape, and he's just like, whoo! So this is the point where Steph improvises because there's no guns on this thing, and she has promised Damian that he's going to go low and she's going to go high, and she's going to go after Roxy Rocket. So she, like, ejects herself out of this, and the ejecting computer is going to be a weird deep cut, but it unlocked a specific memory for me. It sounds like the computer in the submarine in Spy Kids 2. Or Spy Kids 1.
Oh my God!
There's like a computer, and I specifically remember the exact quote, and I'm so sorry for this. The exact quote was, after they use the bathroom and they flush, the computer will say, now flushing, more poop. And I thought that with the, now exiting, the ricochet. It was all I could think.
Oh my God, that unlocked a memory. Because now I just remember them making the big, it's in Spy Kids 1.
Yeah.
That is definitely in Spy Kids 1.
The one with the thumbs.
The thumbs, yes. So Steph jumps onto Roxy's rocket. Which I promise that's not a euphemism.
No, Except the dialogue then says, Steph goes, mind if I cut in? And Roxy says, sorry, sweetness, this is a rocket built for one. And Steph says, let's see what we can do about that.
As Stephanie essentially is wrapping her legs around Roxy as she does this.
She's also punching Roxy in the face, but
Yes.
you know what? It's hot. It's also the entire page is this one panel.
Yes, it's one big page is this. Where they're like, hey,
Do you just want to, witness what's happening here?
you want to see what's going on here? And so Dr. Phosphorus has Damien now and goes, under control. He says, this is what it looks like from here, boy. This is going to hurt. What's going to... And then Stephanie does the same move that Damien did earlier, but with the rocket this time.
He just throws it at Dr. Phosphorus.
And then,
Which is incredible. And this is where we get the Jamie Madrox power. He's like, I've mastered my power now, Batman. No more accidental duplication from impact.
And Stephanie and Damien show up. Damien asks, hey, I'm only breaking the non-lethal rule if I maim the real Riot, right? And Steph's like, yeah, sure, whatever, dude.
Which is hysterical. Oh, I didn't realize that was Steph. I thought that was Dick.
Nope, Steph says that.
I thought Dick was the one who was just like, yeah, Robin, you're fine. It's even better than Steph.
And so Steph kind of carries Dick off, and Dick's like, hey, that thing you did with the rocket, she's like, totally on purpose. To the surprise of everyone.
I know, in a shocking twist. Totally on purpose.
Yeah, and then they beat up Riot, and sneak off, and then break into where Roulette is.
Also, before they beat up Riot, Stephanie calls Robin Little Lord Fauntleroy.
Yeah. God, she's so good here.
It's so good.
So
yeah, they find Roulette with a bad costume.
And Damien goes, game over. And Stephanie goes, don't be lame. And Dick, even quieter, goes, shh, he's still learning, okay? Leave my little brother alone.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Don't talk to me or my baby brother ever again. That's.
Granted, I do see their relationship as much more father-son. I honestly think that Dick Grayson is more of a father to Damien than Bruce ever has been or ever will be. Damien's his little boy. He's his son.
Dick is, I'd say, probably the same age here that Bruce is when he takes Dick on as Robin. That age gap probably tracks about 17 years.
Yeah. Also, those two always have, especially after this, especially after they, when Dick is done being Batman and he goes back to being Nightwing, pretty much any time Dick and Damien interact, it's always, extra special. It's always, Dick is the only person that Damien can kind of, be
talk to.
An asshole to.
Yeah.
Really. And, they actually, hug and, care about each other.
There are two people that
really
Damien
sad when the other person dies.
Yes, Damien only really cares about two people, or can bring himself to express actual care about two people, and that's Dick.
One
and
of
Bruce.
them's John.
Oh yeah, look at the three then: Dick, John, and Bruce.
Yep.
Because when Bruce is gonna marry Selena, Damien is really upset about it.
I remember that.
He's really not happy. He's like,
He's fucking pissed.
My dad can't get married. My dad, more importantly, can't get married to anybody who's not my mom.
He literally cries.
Yes!
And
It's like, are you
good?
good?
He's like, there, it's okay, buddy, it's okay. And Damien's like, I'm just so upset.
I never thought I always figured he'd come around and marry my mom. And it's like, no, your mom's kind of the worst. Remember how your mom cloned you? And then let that clone murder you.
Yeah, and then you came back because of Kryptonian superpowers. You could fly for a little bit.
We had to go to Apocalypse to save you. It was a lot. Anyway. They see... So, back in the cave, Stephanie and Damien are talking. And...
Listen, I agree with Damien here.
Yeah, he's like, how can you gallivant about town with your hair out about that? It's not only a tactical error, but you're leaving yourself wide open to having your identity revealed. And Steph goes, well, you don't tuck away your hair. No, neither did Nightwing, or Tim, or Superman, Wonder Woman, Kid Flash. You want me to keep going? Because I can pull out the encyclopedia. He's like, yeah, whatever, shut up. Waffle count is at 6 by the now.
Oh god, these are waffles!
Yep.
So the flaw in this logic, though, is that there's only one person with long hair on that list, and that's Wonder Woman, and she's a literal, like, god.
Mm-hmm.
And I do...
Well, Dick had long hair for a long time, and then somebody grabbed it and he cut it off.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but Steph's hair is, like, really long. The only way that I can, like, morally understand her justification is that because of how her cowl works, it, like, covers most of her head, so it's not in her face. It's, like, down the back.
Yeah, her hair shoots out the back of her head.
It is still long, and I don't think about it from, like, a tactical error. I'm thinking from, like, I have had long hair before. Like, I've had long hair that, like, goes down to my butt, and it, from a maintenance perspective, I can't, like, be in a car with the windows down without needing to, like, brush horrible tangles out later. I cannot imagine coming home from, like, a day of crime fighting, and you're so tired, and you, like, look at your hair, and it's this, like, horrible rat's nest, and there's, like, a batarang stuck in it, and, like, I can't fathom how much that would suck.
It's
so,
like,
girl, braid it. Just braid. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you brush your hair, a tooth falls out. Like, come on.
What's going on in here? Plus, long hair is heavy. I had dreadlocks for years, and it was like when I cut them off, it was like I lost 10 pounds off the top of my head. I was like, what?
I know your neck is like overworking to turn your head. You're like, oh my god. I would always, when I would sleep, I would have to keep my hair up or braided when I would go to sleep, and it was that long because I would roll over and it would get stuck in my armpit, and I would pull my own hair accidentally. Because it would just, like, or get stuck under me when I would roll over, and I'd, like, my neck would get stuck in a weird angle.
Yeah, so I can only imagine what it's like for Stephanie, whose hair is, like, down, her hair is, like, in the middle of her back.
Yeah, so listen, and this is the only time I'll ever say this, Damien's got a point.
The kid has a point every once in a while.
The kid, I mean, stop clock is right twice a day. Like. Yep.
So they're looking down at Dick and Barbara, who are. Damien says, "I think they're talking about you," and Stephanie says, "Oh, they're not smiling, so you're probably right." And Dick goes, "They looking at us? Oh yeah. You think they know we're talking about them? How could they not?" And this is Barbara goes, "It's just like." They're talking about themselves and the way that everything used to be. But in her head, Barbara's like, it's disarming how easy it is with him. How easy it's always been. But I'm not a little girl anymore, in no sense of the word. Bruce, Dick, they'll always be a part of my life, but I owe it to myself to start looking forward, regardless of how painful that might sometimes be. Dick says, she reminds me of you, from before everything.
Which is tragic.
Yeah. And
it's a good parallel to Wendy, who reminds her of her after everything.
Yes. And Barbara has her, at one point, is holding Dick's face in her hands.
Yep.
Like with her thumb on his chin. And I'm just like, you guys have to know how romantic this looks, right?
Like, it looks so, and they so obviously love each other.
It's so tender.
It's so plain to see. Like, they care so much about each other. Also, Dick makes a very funny joke where he's just like, so what? You get Alfred on alternating weekends?
Yeah, sounds right. Oh yeah, so I've never paid that much attention to this panel, to this page, from where we should add the reason that all those villains were trying to kill Bruce or Dick is because Francisco's dad bet on somebody to kill him so that he could get out of all his debts. It's a lot.
Yeah.
So Francisco reunites with Jordana and his friend.
Air quotes. So do you see it now?
I see it now. She
especially because of the one panel where Steph is like, well, okay then. And then Zach goes, everything okay? She's like, yep, Gotham's just full of surprises.
Yeah, so, because Jordana jumps up, has her legs in the air fully, like, kicked up. Like, don't ever let your father talk you into doing something like that ever again. Like, she's so clearly, she very clearly has feelings for this boy.
Oh, absolutely.
And then his friend goes, don't disappear on me again either. He says, don't be stupid. And he hugs the shit out of this guy.
Oh, yeah. Like, Francisco doesn't hug Jordana back.
Yeah, he, kind of gives her, a one-arm
like a one-arm, like, oh, so you don't fall because you're jumping on me, hey. But
Yeah.
he, like, hugs the shit out of this other dude.
Like, arms fully around this man.
Yeah, and Steph is just like, oh.
Yeah, and actually, she has another line here where she says, yep, Gotham's just full of surprises.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, and she even goes, okay then. And she says, I'm ready for whatever's next, and rides off in the Ricochet. And we get
to the thing that we've been building to this entire time.
The reason I won't shut the fuck up about Tim Drake this week is because issues...
Crossover!
We get crossover for this. So it's a story called Collision, which is... it is primarily a Red Robin story, but they decided it would be a good idea to have it cross over with Batgirl, because these are two characters who have been tied together this whole time. Did you want to do the Red Robin part of this? So just this first part? Issue 9 of Red Robin?
Yeah. Or wait. Issue 9 of Red Robin? Or
it is issue 9. Stephanie shows up at the end of this issue.
At the end of issue 9. No, yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
I did, to be honest, I didn't read issue 9.
Okay.
I read issue 10, and I read issue 11.
Okay, so I will speak through...
I didn't read 9.
Through, like, Cliff Notes version of issue 9. Tim fights Killer Moth, deals with him, whatever.
Forgot about Killer Moth.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone always does. Tim goes back to his little hideout. I will say this is the first time somebody says Tim looks like Dr. Midnight is in this book. I think Bullock thinks he's Dr. Midnight.
Oh yeah, it is the first. It is not the last Dr. Midnight joke.
Yeah. And we get our first glimpse of Tam Fox, who I adore. I love whoever decided, hey, Tim's new love interest, Lucius Fox's daughter, Tam, who is... Okay, I want to get into this briefly because it becomes a thing later. Tim is supposed to be... They say that basically Tim is 17 here. He shouldn't be. Tim should be 18 here. Like, it's a plot point in this story. It's like a key integral thing is that Tim becomes an emancipated minor. Tim should be 18 in this story. And that's not even from the perspective of like, oh, well, I always read this character as this. Tim explicitly turns 16 on page in Robin issue 116. It establishes that his birthday is in the middle of July. Then 1 year later happens, which puts him at 17.
Yep.
When Stephanie comes back, it's later in the school year because Stephanie is going to high school with Tim.
Yep, they go to the same high school, which is hella awkward, by the way.
Yes, because they see each other in the halls all the time.
And they're not dating.
And they're not together, and Tim is supposed to be dating Zoanne Wilkins, and it's a lot. Ostensibly, that school year ends, right? Because we're in the winter now.
Yeah.
So it's been since the
they're
summer.
in college.
Yeah, Stephanie's in college now. Tim is still in high school, apparently. But Tim should be 18, mathematically. If it's winter now, Tim should be 18.
But Steph is older than him now.
Steph is a year older than him, yes.
Yeah, so her being in college and him still being in high school, that tracks.
Yeah.
And listen, there are 18-year-old high schoolers. That exists.
Yeah, my best friend in high school was 18 when we were juniors, so that makes sense.
Anyway, yeah.
And anyway, I just want to throw that out there because it's a point later that we're going to touch back on. So Tim goes to Wayne Enterprises to make sure that there's no snipers there. And we get a very cute panel of Tam here. She's like,
listen, God bless. I can't even see what you're talking about, and I can picture it. God bless Marcus Toe.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to you.
He's just so... Everybody just looks so cute. When he draws them.
He really draws, like, the most gorgeous people.
The cutest people. You see, he draws amazing hair. He draws hair like no other. It's incredible. I also haven't... I feel like this is a good opportunity. I haven't really been to the art much in Batgirl. It's not, like, the most groundbreaking art I've ever seen, but it's really charming, and the facial expressions are really good. I think the comedic timing's really solid. Like, there are a lot of good beats, and so I think the artists on Batgirl, like, do a really good job.
Tam is great.
She's so great. I love her immediate, and we'll get to this later, I love her immediate response to Vicky Vale.
Yeah.
Like, we're engaged!
Yeah, we'll get into her spot, like, oh god, I have to come up with something right now. But yeah.
Tim Drake, Wayne Draper, you really know how to make a girl feel special.
I forgot she knows about the Draper thing.
I know the Draper thing.
The fact that he keeps using that alias, despite the fact that the first time he says it to Connor. Connor's like, that's so clearly a fake name.
He says it to all of Young Justice, and Young Justice is like, are you kidding me?
That's not your real fucking name. And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, well, because if you were Alvin, you wouldn't go by Alvin. You would either go by Vinny or Al, but not Alvin.
Yeah.
That would be dumb.
Yeah, and he's just like, oh my god, I hadn't thought. Like, he doesn't introduce himself as Timothy Drake. Like,
yeah, because Bruce tells him he can't.
Like, no, I mean, like, he doesn't
He doesn't say, hi, I'm Timothy Jackson Drake.
Yeah, though there is, side note, there's a really fun bit in Young Justice comic where, Tim is talking to Batman, and Batman is using his fake name, he's calling him, like, Alvin Draper, but there's a running bit that Bart can't read lips well, and he somehow butchers Alvin Draper into Timmy Drake.
Yeah, and he's like, that's a terrible name.
Right, he's like, that can't be it, that's dumb. And then it's never touched on again. I think that's the same issue where they, like, go camping and they do, like, Truth or Dare, and Tim picks Dare, and they're like, alright, take off your mask, and he does, and there's a second mask underneath.
Oh god, that issue is great because that's the one. We're getting so sidetracked here, but that's the one where Tim tells him, like, oh, I have no intention of ever becoming Batman. I'll probably stop being Robin when I'm like 18 and go to college. I'm not doing this forever. And everyone else is like, oh, well, I guess he's like, I definitely want to be Wonder Woman one day.
Oh yeah,
which she does not do.
I do love the Spectre, and this is just like a character thing about Tim. I do love that he's like so very focused on not becoming Batman that the Spectre of the threat is always there, because it leads to the really awesome future Tim Drake Batman who fucking shoots people in the face, who time travels all the time to fuck him up. Like,
yeah, and Tim threatening to kill himself to prevent that version of him from existing, and go.
So Tim Drake. That is the most Tim Drake solution to a problem. Oh god, is this why I like Wiccan so much in the Young Avengers? Because he uses that solution too. He's like, wait, I caused the spell, I should just kill myself.
It's a Billy.
Like, no,
god damn it.
Buddy. Billy, stop it.
Anyway, so Tim is assuming that Tam has figured out that he's Red Robin. And thus, since, oh no, she knows that he's Red Robin. He's just assuming that she's going to figure out that he was Robin before, and that thus, since he's Tim Drake Wayne and it's Bruce's son, that Bruce is also Batman.
Yep.
He's like, I trust her. I mean, she had to put this together, right? I know I can trust her after everything we went through together. God, she's gorgeous. Which is, I relate to Tim a lot, and I think that stopping your dramatic, obsessive monologue to think about how pretty the girl you're seeing is, I
love it.
I definitely do that.
It's top tier. It's incredible. To have a moment, just be like, one moment, must appreciate
that this gorgeous woman is hanging out with me. Tim is reflecting on the fact that all his friends are alive, and Connor shows up. Yep.
It's a shocking twist. Everyone I love and care about, minus my father and mother, and Bruce, are alive.
Yeah. Love that for me. Also, Connor's here now.
People I'm not related to are alive.
Vicky Vale is having dinner with who she believes is Bruce Wayne. Note, this is Hush.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Oh my goodness.
And he's like, she's not taking this seriously. She wants to know about Tim. And she's like, you have 2 adopted sons. And speaking of, Tim Drake hasn't been seen in some time. He's like, he studies hard. He hasn't been in school for weeks. I called. So where is Tim Drake? No idea. Haven't seen him. He's hard to keep track of. Boys will be boys. Like, Hush is such a terrible fucking liar.
Hush was hired to look pretty, sit on yachts, and
pretend to be Bruce Wayne.
And pretend to be Bruce Wayne for a little bit.
Hey, remember how you got all that surgery done so you look like Bruce? Yeah, we're going to pay you to use that.
Yeah. Like, literally, we'll pay you to go on vacation and just be seen by the paparazzi.
Yep.
Exist. We'll pay you to exist.
Yeah, just to hang out so people don't realize he's dead. Connor's trying to talk to Tim. Tim doesn't say anything, and he just hugs him. And he's like, "You're alive! You were dead, Bart was dead, you don't know what that was like, and now you're back." And
also, important to note, this is not, I'm just remembering this now, this is not the first time that Tim has seen Connor.
No, they met up in an issue of Adventure Comics.
And it was, and I thought also in an earlier issue of Red Robin?
No, I don't think so.
No, you're right, that was Adventure Comics because
it's Francis Manapul.
Yeah, you're right, it is Francis Manapul, who I fucking love. Okay, so it's the first time in this, but it's not the first time.
Yeah, because they reference it. He's like, when we met up in Paris, he's like, "Look, you found me in Paris. I was in a bad place." He's like, "And now I'm in a good place." He's like, "You found something." He's like, I can get in there, okay? And then Connor and Crypto fly off. Also, I should add that Adventure Comics features the very funny story in which Connor meets Lena Luthor and convinces Lex, like, "Hey, you're always talking about how much good you could do if Superman wasn't here. Well, he's not here right now, so do some good, heal your sister." And then Luthor does it, only to immediately make her sick again.
It's such a fucking ass. I love that. I love that run of Adventure
asshole.
Comics. I love that run of Adventure Comics. It's so good. It's so sweet. Connor's just such a sweet boy. He's a good boy.
Yeah. And so Tim says, "This right here, this moment, this is good. I'm just going to live in this moment for a while." And then Ra's al Ghul calls. He's like, "Hello." Fucking
ruining his day.
Ruining the moment. He's like, "What's up? I'm going to kill all your fucking friends." I will destroy. He's like, "I will destroy Batman's legacy." Good luck, detective. Also, he calls Tim detective, which I think is cool.
Which is an honor because
that's his pet name for Bruce.
Detective.
Yeah. Tim goes.
I do love that everyone has pet names for Tim, though. I mean, like Shiva calls him Little Bird, which
Little
I love.
Bird, like, which is how he knows that she's coming to kill him in Robin 183.
Oh yeah, because she leaves a note that says Little Bird, and he's like, "Oh fuck,
shit, she's coming."
He's back.
It's
back.
Shiva,
and this would come.
The last time I fought her, I was hopped up on some weird Russian drug, and I only barely beat her. It's shit. Oh, yeah. So Tim rushes to the Batcave because like, I need help. Dick, Damien, is anybody here? And who should be there waiting but Stephanie Brown.
Wearing the Batgirl costume.
She's like, "Hey, I know you told me to stop being spoiler, so I'm Batgirl now." This sucks. So we get into Batgirl number 8.
Which I love. I love this issue so much.
Yeah.
The banter between these two is...
I miss these two together so much.
Tier.
They're so good. They're so good every time they're
together. Well, also, the thing that I think they do a really good job in... Okay, so, like, I miss them having banter like this because they do show up together in Tinian's Detective Comics, which is fantastic. I love that run.
Yeah, however, they're like together in that.
They're like together, and I mean, then Tim's like fake dead for like 30 issues, but and Steph gets to do her own shit, which I think is awesome. It's very obvious that Tinian loves this era of Batman stuff.
Yeah,
specifically the 2009 to 2011 time where like they did all this big rehashed stuff in 2009. It was right after Battle for the Cowl, and then 2011 in September, I recall, because it was my birthday month and I was mad about it. Was the New 52. And that's when everything changed for the worse. But anyway, in the Tinian Tech run, the Fire Nation attack. In the Tinian Tech run, like, they don't have banter like this. They're just like, they're really, like, they joke with each other occasionally, but they're more like really earnest and like constantly talking about how they care about each other. It's more like how Dick and Barbara were.
Yeah.
In this comic, right now, they're just laying down zingers one after another.
Yeah, I do think, I can't remember if it's in Detective Comics, like the Tinian run, but there is this really great battle where it's this great page of all the family talking, and they're kind of divided up. Because remember, Kate is talking to Cass. She's like, "You don't talk much, do you?" "No, I like you." But Tim and Stephanie are sitting there together, and Steph goes, "Hey, you want to make out?" And he's like, "No." And she's like, "What about a little?" He's like, "How do you make out a little?" She's like, "You want to find out?" He's like, "Maybe." Which, that's them. That's them in the 90s.
Oh my, that's them always.
Yeah, where Stephanie is always kind of horny, and Tim is like...
Listen, that's them in this comic. Like, Steph is very horny for him the entire time, even though they're exes. She makes good decisions if she's like, "This is not healthy for me."
Yes, because Tim is ready to make some bad decisions.
Tim is always ready to make some bad decisions, let's be real.
Yeah, so Tim shows up in the cave, and...
also... Stephanie's fighting these, like...
robots they program to talk? like fortune cookies?
Because Steph was like, "I want more motivation," and she said this to Babs when they were eating Chinese takeout.
So Babs was like, "I got an idea."
Alright.
And right before Tim shows up, it says, "Something you lost will soon turn up.
Yeah.
You will be invited to an exciting event." And then as Stephanie beats it, it says, "Why was I programmed to feel pain?"
And the hilarious part is that Tim walks in, and his first thing is he says, "Cassandra?" And I'm like, buddy.
Did you think Cassandra dyed her hair blonde?
Do you think Cassandra's a bottle blonde now? Come on. Critical thinking skills, detective. Ra's al Ghul decided that you were equal to Batman.
You are Bruce's heir in the regards of that. How did you not catch immediately that was Stephanie?
Like, did you think that Cassandra Sandsmark was wearing a bat all of a sudden?
You know what? It's not impossible that he would think that. He's had a very rough couple of months. He was leading the League of Assassins for a while.
He was. Also, this where it says Batgirl Rising, Robins are red, like the title page. This is where, this is the largest anyone has ever drawn.
He's massive here. He's fucking gigantic.
This boy is big.
These forearms are like the size of Steph's torso. He's huge.
It's incredible.
And so he's like, "You swore to me you stay out of costume." She said, "No, you demanded I stop being spoiler." And she's like...
Also, she drops a Dr. Midnight joke.
Yeah. He says, "So what, you're still playing dress up? You're still playing dress up then?" And she says, "Let's not throw stones, Boy Wonder. I'm not the one dressed like Dr. Midnight."
And one of the robots walks up and says, the one you love is closer than you...
And Stephanie... Yeah, it just breaks behind her. Tim goes...
No, she hits it.
Oh, yeah, she does hit it. Yeah. He says, "I don't look like... What the hell are you doing?"
And I love that he says, "I don't look like Dr. Midnight," and then he thinks about it, and then he takes the hat.
Takes the cowl off, and he's like, "Fuck it."
He's like, "All right, hair out."
Yeah, which, by the way, this is Tim's best hairstyle.
You cut out there for a second.
This is his best hairstyle. This is the best his hair.
This is iconic. This is what his hair needs to be at all times.
Yeah. Because especially now that they gave Dick the long hair back, give Tim this back.
Yeah. This is... Granted, I do think that yeah, I like the floppier one. Tim's got, like, an undercut now, and I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Mm-hmm. You can still do, give him the fade, but just this length on top.
Yes. I totally agree.
I have a note here, which is, God, these two are so in love.
They are. But I do love the sass here, because he walks in and he's just like, "Care to share where Dick is?" And she responds with, "Try the bat signal." And he says, "I really need you to not be useless right now."
And he immediately goes to, "That's not what I meant. That came out harsher than I meant it to."
And she incredibly bounces back with, "Oh no, you do not get to take that tone with me after how you treated me when I came to see you in whatever crusade you were on."
It's like, what I was doing is none of your business.
It's so good.
And he looks at her and says, "You haven't changed that much." And
they're staring at each other, and they're like 6 inches away, and she's like, I hate him. And it's like one of those, like, now Keith kind of moments.
Yes, yeah, and she says, Saved by the Bell, in her mind, she says, Saved by the Bell, Draper. No, Drake. No, Wayne. Because Tim, at this point, is going by Tim Wayne.
Yeah.
Because Bruce did legally adopt him, so he is Bruce's legal son.
And then she's like, oh, fuck, I didn't even ask how he was doing.
Yeah.
Like, his dad's dead, I probably should have.
Both of his dads are dead. I should probably ask about it. The alarm is going off. Tim's little code for getting his motorcycle is Robin 183.
Robin 183.
Which, of course it is.
Of course it is. Which is the number of issues that the Robin run had.
Yes.
It ended after issue 183. For those who do not know.
Yes, who don't know, that Tim's Robin run was 183 issues, not counting issue 0 and issue 10,000. It's crazy that book ran for that long. That book ran for 16 years.
I don't, like, those are fucking X-Men numbers right there. Like,
that's 93 to 09. And if they hadn't done...
make it past 100.
It was... That book is kind of infamous for being the one that did. Like,
Oh, yeah. I mean, more in the sense of, like, it's the only exception, other than, like, if it's not... Okay, for DC, if it's not a DC book that started in the 40s or 50s, it's not going to make it past 100. Like, Teen Titans, the 2003 run, canceled after issue number 100. Like,
right. Well, they rebooted immediately after that issue. That issue just happened to come out in August of 2011.
Yeah, it did. It was very good timing for that. But, like, that only made it to 100, and that had been going for a really long time. Like, Birds of Prey kept getting rebooted. Batgirl never made it past, like, the 80s. Nightwing never made it past, like, the 80s. Like,
yeah.
It doesn't last that long.
And because, so they did a Robin, Superboy, and Impulse book all around the same time. All three of them got solo titles. Superboy and Impulse were canceled, I want to say, all three of those books started in the mid-90s. Impulse and Superboy were both canceled before 2001.
Yeah.
Like, they did not last long. For whatever reason, Robin stuck.
Yeah. Well, I think it's also because, like, the Bat stuff in the 90s was just really good drama.
Oh, yeah. And
like,
if you wanted your teen soap opera comic, Robin was the one.
Oh my god, that was I mean, there was always relationship shit happening. There was, like, parent drama.
He's in a love triangle for the first 45 issues of that book.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's, I love teen hero comics.
Yeah.
Okay, I love them a lot. And one of the reasons I love them so much is honestly just because, like, the characters are allowed to be dumbasses.
Yes, they're allowed to make stupid mistakes because they're kids.
Yeah, and they're allowed to make stupid mistakes that, like, gets them into a world of trouble, and then they have to figure out how to get out of it. Versus, like, it's hard to have that plausible deniability when you're like Batman wouldn't make the kind of dumbass mistake that Robin might.
Right, Batman.
Robin's going to get into different jams than Batman ever would.
Right, the core story arc in Tim's initial series, up until him and Stephanie get together, is that Tim is dating a girl named Ariana Shevchenko, but he also very clearly has feelings for Stephanie and can't come to terms with him himself. Stephanie is super into him, but only knows him as Robin, doesn't know him as Tim. Tim's dad doesn't know what he's doing, so Tim disappears all the time. There's a very funny story in which Tim's girlfriend comes to stay the night. Like, he comes home from doing Robin stuff, and she's just there in his bed. He's like, okay, well, you sleep in here. Because I don't remember why she runs away from home, but she runs away from home. You sleep in here, I'll sleep in the guest room. And nothing happens. But then when Mrs. McIlvaine, the maid, comes to wake Tim up the next morning, Tim forgets about that when he tells Ariana to stay in his room. So then he runs in to try and get Ariana out, but it's too late, and so now he has to explain why his girlfriend spent the night. You don't get that in a Batman comic.
No, you don't. That is also not the last time that Tim Drake will walk into his room and find a girl in his bed.
Shout out to Rose Wilson.
I was about to say, but at least that girlfriend, way less scary than the Ravager.
Yeah, who was drunk at the time.
And
was like,
butt-ass naked.
Drunk, butt naked, trying to fuck him so he'll trust her more?
Yeah, so she can not be the black sheep of the team.
And then fucking Eddie comes in.
Titan's power. Oh,
Eddie comes in and is like, hey, somebody's trying to break into the tower. Oh, hey, well, guess I'm interrupting something. I'll leave. And Tim's like, it's not what it looks like. Tim has Rose handcuffed to his bed. Or handcuffed on his bed, nude.
Yep, because he lies down in bed and she like reaches over to grab him and he doesn't realize she's there, so he thinks that she's like here to assassinate him and he like freaks out and handcuffs her, but she's now nude and somebody else walks in and is like, whoa, I didn't see that. He's
like, this isn't what it looks like. And she goes, yes it is. She's like, he is going, like, she might as well say, he is going to fuck me.
In a very kinky way.
We're gonna have kinky sex, Eddie. You wanna watch?
Eddie, you wanna join?
And Eddie's all deviled out at that point, too.
Oh my god. Also, once again, Bryan Q. Miller, the writer of this book, is also the one that kills Eddie.
Yes, he was.
He writes the 3 issues where Eddie gets himself nuked on purpose to save San Francisco.
Yep.
I read that this morning.
They
get on motorcycles.
They get on motorcycles and right away. We get Barbara and Nick go on another date here.
Yeah, they're trying again.
It's a simple meal.
At the diner. Same diner. Caroline's diner.
We get, they're just having a conversation. I do want to note this because this one little piece of narration that Barbara has, I screenshotted it. It was like, oh, that's me. She says, he never shuts up, but he's cute. Yeah, that's every woman who has ever been interested in me talking about me. I never shut up, but, he's cute, I guess. So Tim and Steph go to Leslie's clinic and find a bunch of League dudes. Tim beats them up, and...
Like, very efficiently.
What was that?
Very efficiently he beats them up.
Yeah, before Stephanie even gets there. He just kicks their asses. And so he tells them, he tells Steph, like, okay, here's what's happening. They're trying to get to Leslie's patient files. They're apparently going after a bunch of people. They do the overlapping bubble thing here, too, where she says, where they both go, whatever that means.
Which is incredible. Also, this is when he's like, later she says, it's up to us to save the day then. And then out loud she says, can 2 former whatever we were put their differences aside to save the day? And says,
that's not your head voice, right?
I can do things on purpose every now and then, And then she sings, you're going to need my help.
He's like, I don't need your help. Go home, Steph. That's his whole thing through the 90s and here.
It's literally just like, Stephanie, leave. Stephanie, go home. Steph, stop.
And she says,
and she's like, no.
He says, damn it.
It's like the Bugs Bunny thing where he like leans in real close and he's like, no.
He says, damn it. I need your help. She's just pwned. I don't think that's how you say that.
I love their banter because she's like, well, then how do you say it? I
don't.
You used to.
I stopped. He's like, look, we can't out Leslie as the Bat Family medic. So we need to get her out of here without costumes. He says, okay, no time like the present to get back into the Gotham social scene. Seeing me should distract the League long enough to let you get Leslie out of harm's way. And she says,
I haven't a thing to wear.
And so,
and Tim just like whips out a lock-picking set, and it's just like, we're right out of the corner from the garment district, right?
Give me 20 minutes. So Steph uses the autopilot on the Ricochet to send a note back to Barbara about what's going on.
Because there's a communications blackout, by the way. There's no internet, no phones, no cell phones. Like, whole city of Gotham. No radio.
And Tim shows up. This is the first time anyone's seen Tim in weeks, months, however long. With Stephanie, who, Jesus, what is this dress?
I love it.
her yam bags are just fully out.
Okay, too big. It's too big.
Yeah, just fully hammered. Like,
I should mention this is a fill-in artist. This is not the normal
Yes,
artist.
this is not the normal artist. This is a fill-in artist for whatever reason.
But I do love her internal monologue, just says the word boom, which is a callback to earlier in the issue. We didn't mention this. When she was training with basically like a riot stick that she called her boomstick.
Yes.
Word. And every time she hit anything, she would think to herself, boom. Like, not as an onomatopoeia sound effect, but just like in her head. And so then she shows up in like a cool dress and she's like, boom. And I love it. I love it. But it's I also love the implied thing of like, Tim remembers her size.
Yeah,
and
Tim.
It's purple.
Yes,
he got her something purple.
He did this on purpose.
Yeah.
Tim
picked out the dress.
Gee, Tim.
Which, by the way, the Marcus Toe dress, because there's
yes!
a little flashback, is very different, not sexy.
Yeah.
Very, waspy. The Marcus Toe one is very waspy. It's like a church lady dress, and this one is like, I'm going to the Oscars and my tits are out.
This looks like a Bond scene. Like,
it does.
Them sneaking in to fight all these goons, and
save Leslie Tompkins.
Yeah, she's like, how many? 12? How do you want to play this? Beat them till they stop? Just like old times. No, better than old times.
I love a tear up my fancy dress so that I can beat the shit out of ninjas moment. It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing. This is very, one time, mild tangent. One time in college, I was taking I had to take like required like classes, but instead of just like reading or writing or something, they would be like themed. And there was one that was about superhero comics, and I waited until I was a junior to take it so that I could like get in because class registration was so difficult for that one. And I wrote my final paper. I ended up writing about Kate Bishop, but that went through 3 revisions. Revision 1 was originally going to be an analytical comparing and contrasting between Stephanie Brown and Kate Bishop Hawkeye.
Oh my god.
And this scene was going to be part of it because of the whole, like, just like, hey, I'm wearing a fancy purple dress at an event and I need to tear it up to the upper thigh so I can kick the shit out of some ninjas. It's one of those, like, if I had a nickel for every time, I would have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Stephanie says, I know how dangerous this is. Not the assassins. Him. This. Us. It's like music or a roller coaster. Leaves me dizzy, disoriented, blind. It's a feeling I suddenly realized I used to enjoy. And then as she says that, she punches Tim in the face.
She realizes all the punches are down. She turns around and she just clocks him.
And he says, nice hook. Knife hook. Better than a brick to the face, I guess. She says,
also, really quick, on the previous page, the onomatopoeia is their signature colors. So hers is purple and his is red.
Yes.
Which is so great. And her smacking him in the face is a purple wham.
Wham. And she's like, you remember. It's like, how would I forget that the first time we met, you hit me in the face with a brick.
I love it. I love it so much. And then Leslie comes out of her hiding place, which was a sarcophagus, because they're in a museum, because it's a gala. She just, like, walks out of the sarcophagus with her phone out, like, phone again. Just, like, to break the tension.
Someone's calling for you. And tell Red Robin a little... It's Oracle. And she's like, hey, I was able to get an SOS to a mutual associate of ours through an old Bloodhaven cell tower. Tell Red Robin a little bluebird knocked out the League satellite that was causing our communication problems. And it took me a second to realize what she meant, because I was like, Harper's not in this fucking book.
I know, right? It took me a second to was like, she doesn't exist yet. That's from, like, 2012, 2013? No, it's Supergirl.
It's Kara.
It's Kara. And I do appreciate that, like, instead of relaying this information to Tim, Steph is just like, wait, is she still on the line? Thank you, Supergirl.
Yeah. Yeah, she says, anytime, Batgirl, gotta run.
So good.
And so it's like, you folks okay? We are now, Detective. Thanks to Batgirl. She's like, don't make it hot, Tim. And so they're running on a rooftop later.
Back in costume.
And God, these two are so in love.
I know. And she does such a good job here because she's basically like, she's like holding his face.
Yes, she holds his hand first, and then she holds his face, and then she pulls back, and she's like, sorry, I can't let my guard down. This just isn't good for me right now.
Also, her internal monologue, also Tim says that he's proud of her, and her internal monologue afterwards, she's like getting too close, and her monologue is like, Stephanie Brown, no!
Do not! Yeah, because he looks at her. This is a really romantic scene with them on the roof, under the moon
in the background.
And he looks at her and says, I'm proud of you. And she says, there's something I never thought I'd hear. You want to maybe not? Like, don't make me...
Yeah, she's literally just like, I'm so goddamn horny for you again. Can you stop it?
It's... anytime that they're on panel together, I remember that in... there's an issue when Tim's contemplating quitting being Robin, and she says, Tim, current object of my affection, if I were to wait for you to be in the mood, I would get less human contact than an agoraphobic monk in a one-person monastery.
I love her so much. So the thing about them, which is why I'm like totally cool with all the stuff that's been happening, like in Tim's story this year with like him coming out as bi, which is fucking incredible. Also, Bernard, what a deep pull!
What a deep pull! I had to go back and look. I was like, where the fuck do I know this character from? He's from I want to say he's
issues.
Yeah, is he from the Bill Willingham run on Robin?
I don't remember the writer, but
he's introduced around the same time that Darla is introduced.
Yeah, I know, and also he's like really smarmy and hits on Tim's stepmom all the time.
Yeah, he's always hitting on Dana.
Always hitting on Dana. Anyway, so but why I'm like totally cool with that, because like, listen, I love them as a couple. I also love them as exes. Yes. They make great exes because they get to be like kind of sassy and like a little mean to each other in a bantery way, but they also just so obviously still care about each other. Like, they're not the kind of exes that are like, fuck you, I want you to die. They're just like, I love you more than life itself, but it's not healthy for me to date you, so like I really can't.
I do think that eventually they are going to end up back together. I think that is kind of the nature of comic books. When people have an established love interest, they are always going to end up back with that love interest. It's like Cyclops and Phoenix. You know, Scott and Jean are always, if they're around, they're going to be together.
Well, I think it also has to do with like the time period, like the distance in time between when one character is introduced to another. Like, she gets in terms of like his general history, she gets introduced quick. It's like 2 years in, and she's been there the whole time pretty much.
Right. Tim is introduced in 89.
She's in like 91, 92?
92, I think, yeah.
Yeah, that's not long after. Versus if it's like somebody shows up way later, then that's usually when it's dicey. It's like, oh, you introduced this new person, it's been like we saw them without, but anyway.
It's like Carly Cooper, who I think is a great character, but she's, for the listeners, Carly Cooper is the girl that Peter Parker dates after the events of One More Day.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, she's like a forensic scientist or whatever. They break up after the Spider Island event, and they have not been back together since, because it was so very clear that this is not going to last forever. So I think they're together for a couple years, real world time, but it doesn't last forever, because if Peter Parker's around, his primary love interest is going to be Mary Jane Watson.
Oh yeah.
And it's a similar thing with these two, where I think right now you can do other things with them. I want Stephanie to date somebody during Batgirls, whether that's Cassandra.
I want her to date Cass. I want her to date Cass.
Whether that's Cassandra, whether that's somebody else, I don't know. But I want her to date somebody else during...
Let them both have their own version of bi-wife energy, in the sense of like, these two people were dating and then they both realized they were bi and then they went off and dated one else. Like, it would be so fucking funny if it happened to both.
Yes. they, let them go away from each other for a while and then come back, which I do think is what's going to happen with them.
Yeah. So in this panel, they love each other so much.
Yeah. They get interrupted by Prudence, who is with the League of Assassins. Stephanie does not realize that she works for Tim.
She works for the League of Assassins. She's just like, who is this person?
Right. Yeah. So her and Tim almost died once together, so now they're pretty much linked. So she shows up to give Tim an assist. Stephanie doesn't know that, though. And so we get into... Yeah. We're going to briefly touch on Red Robin 10 and 11, because we're running...
I think Red Robin 10 is honestly great. Just because their banter is so good, and also I love Marcus Toe, and I think Marcus Toe drawing Steph is the best thing that's ever happened.
Yeah. I will say, his Tim is much slimmer.
So much slimmer.
And so...
Which is how I picture him. This, in my mind, is like what Tim should look like.
Yeah, Tim was he was a skater, soccer player.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he doesn't play soccer for... He plays soccer for a couple issues, but... Tim should be... He should have, like, a swimmer kind of thing going on. And
the really important part here is, like, not... It's really in the first couple pages, and it's mostly that, like, Steph doesn't know who Prudence is, and so, like, Prudence name drops, like, oh yeah, I work for the League of Assassins. Ra's al Ghul is trying to kill every single person you've ever loved, Tim, and I was assigned to kill Stephanie Brown. She points a gun at Steph's face. Tim has this, like, light flashing before his eyes moment.
He says, I just killed Stephanie. This is my fault in every imaginable way. I should have stopped her, I tell myself. From day one, I knew I should have stopped her. But I didn't. I let emotion cloud my judgment, and now she's going to pay for my weakness with her life. Prudence is a killer, and the second I saw her, I should have taken her down, but I didn't. I thought after what we went through with the Council of Spiders that maybe she had changed. Working with the League had turned everything upside down. For a second, I thought of her like a partner. Dear God, what have I done? And then Stephanie just whoops Prudence's ass!
It's incredible. She has this, like, no-nonsense look on her face. She kicks the shit out of Prudence. Like, kicks her gun, and then kicks it over to Tim, who's got this, like, wide-eyed, like, tiny little expression on his face of, like, wow. Like, it's the moment of, like, I love this woman.
Yeah.
Like, it's pure, like... And Stephanie just, like, kicks the shit out of her. And I think this is an important moment also because, like, in a lot of the fan communities that try to boil every single, like, Bat fam person down to, like, one defining trait instead of, like, having people that have layers and, like, multiple aspects to their personality and character. A lot of time people give, like, one thing to each person. They're like, Tim can't fight, but he's smart. And they're like, and Stephanie's the plucky, funny one, and she can't do anything.
And I like when there's... Stephanie is, like, incredibly good at this, actually.
Yeah, and I like what they do here, because it's like, ooh, this woman is a League of Assassins assassin with a gun pointed at her face, and Stephanie whoops her fucking ass. Steps on her neck.
Yes! And then Tim's like, hey, the gun wasn't loaded.
Which he then learns, and he's suddenly smiling, but, like...
She's like, I came to help. She's like, help me? You put a gun to my face. Not you. Him. I came to help him just like he helped me when he led the League of Assassins. And he's like, yeah, I can explain that.
Yeah, I do love Steph. The look on her face is very, like...
You did what?
Hypocrite. You hypocrite.
You motherfucker.
You don't get to tell me that I'm doing something wrong for being Batgirl, you motherfucker. And then, honestly, the rest of the issue is just very, like...
Yeah.
Him stuff. There's a little bit more banter with Steph, but, like, not a lot.
Yeah, it splits back off into Tim stuff.
Tim does apologize for being an asshole, though.
Yeah, and they fight. It ends with Vicky Vale is trying to get information about Tim. She runs into Tam at Wayne Manor, and there's a sniper pointing at them. The next issue, they resolve the problem. That's the easiest way to explain it. Is the next issue
get resolved?
Tim outsmarts Ra's al Ghul, and then Ra's Tim and Raish fight. Raish throws Tim out of a skyscraper, and Dick saves him.
It's
and
a
then,
great moment, by the way.
It's a great moment. It's one of my favorites.
Issue 12 of Red Robin is incredible.
Oh, that's issue 11.
No, issue 12 is when he gets thrown out of the skyscraper.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
Yes. That's issue 12.
It's got a great cover.
Yes. And issue 12 is the one where Tam or that might be an 11. Tam and Vicky are talking, and Vicky asks, "So what's your relationship to Tim?" And all Tam can think of, in her infinite wisdom, is to say, "We're engaged."
Granted, they have just been attacked by assassins, and Vicky Vale fought them all.
Yeah, with a shovel!
And she's like, what is the nature of your relationship? She's like, oh, we're engaged. And another assassin pops out of the bushes to hit them. Steph takes down that assassin, and she's like, I'm
run that by me again?
By the way, explain?
And then when Tim wakes up in the Batcave after all this, Damien, like a little shit, goes, hey.
Tosses a newspaper on him.
Yeah, because Stephanie's like, hey, I don't know, is there anything that maybe you might have mentioned to me? Anything slipped your mind as I was saving your life, even after you yelled at me a lot? And Tim's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he looks at, Damien hands the newspaper, and it says, engaged, teen Wayne heir Tim Drake to wed older woman. Now note, Stephanie and Tam are the same age.
Yeah. 1 year older. And it's fucking hysterical because Tim's just like, and it's the most Tim Drake moment that's ever happened. It's literally like, surprise, Tim. Buddy, you're engaged, your ex-girlfriend's mad about it, and
She's
you learned
pure.
about it because you woke up from near coma because you got the shit kicked out of you by Ra's al Ghul. Like, that's Tim's life right there.
That's
Tuesday for him.
So, yeah, problem is dealt with, and, for those of you wondering, where does Tim's story go from there? Ra's al Ghul is trying to get Tim to produce him an heir. So. Yep.
He's like, Damien was a lost cause, and there's no more Bruce to go around.
So. And I think it's like one of his other daughters he sends after Tim.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's like, go seduce the boy.
I gotta reread Red Robin. It's been years.
I'm also gonna reread that because I don't think
it's been years
since like 2013.
Which, granted, it had also been years since I reread this. I hadn't read this since like 2013, 2014 for this Batgirl one. It's amazing the kind of things that I remember.
Yeah, I mean, this stuff sticks with you.
Yeah, do you want to get back to it? We should probably go through the flood quick.
Yeah, because
we've been talking for a while.
Yeah, we're talking about 3 hours, 3.5. So the Flood, which is the final arc of Batgirl Rising, the first half of Stephanie's time as Batgirl. Really quick note, these covers are drawn by Stanley Lau, aka Art Germ. These are some of the best covers ever. These are like, when you Google Stephanie Brown Batgirl, these are the images that come up.
Yeah, they are like the quintessential, like, this is Steph. They're so good.
Yeah. So this story opens with a guy named Johnny C. trying to blow himself up on a train. Stephanie stops him.
He is not important in this part, but he does come back later in the
Yes!
comic.
Yeah, we should touch on this because he doesn't come back in the rest of the story.
As the Grey Ghost.
As the Grey Ghost! And you're right, that little girl from before is on this train.
Yeah, she's back. Oh, the little girl also shows up in the last issue when the little girl helps save her from Black Mercy, I think. Mm-hmm. And the little girl's also in the Black Mercy vision as like a future Robin-esque kind of figure.
Yes. It's like she's essentially Stephanie's Robin, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, which I think is adorable.
And so Stephanie stops Johnny and moves on. She talks to the commissioner for a sec. He's like,
she
look,
stops Johnny really well, too.
Extremely efficiently.
Like, no collateral damage, no one's hurt. Like, gets applause from the people on the train.
Yeah. She's like, huh.
Big Spider-Man 2 vibes.
Yes, all in a day's work. Citizens.
With less train destruction than Spider-Man 2.
Less train destruction and suit ripping.
She breaks, like, one window.
Yeah. Breaks the window she comes in with, and that's it.
Yeah.
And so,
Gordon does a good job.
Gordon's like, hey, good job. Look, I know you've already set up a rapport of sorts with Detective Gage, i.e., you want to fuck him. But, Good job.
She responds with, I think the jury's still out on that one, which is hysterical.
We cut to Wendy and Barbara talking, and this is kind of where we get the first glimpse of the calculator.
Okay, one thing I find hysterical about the calculator in this book is that in this book the calculator's fucking terrifying. However, the calculator is a classic Batman villain where he would literally have an actual calculator on his chest. It had buttons.
Yeah.
And he could do math really fast by pressing the buttons. And it's like from the 60s, and he's just absolutely just so dumb.
Just a total loser that they made horrifying here.
Absolute loser. He is terrifying. Some of the calculator shit from this comic I have thought about for over a decade.
It was these things like, and the more I read this, I was like, oh shit, I forgot about this, but it's really like reactivated these memories. So Stephanie meets Wendy, forgetting that they've met before at that charity thing at the gala, which I think is why that story dips into Batgirl for an issue instead of just staying all in Red Robin, was because it has to set up that Stephanie knows Wendy.
Entirely possible. Also, the stuff that they talk about the calculator is basically, calculator is Wendy Harris's father. I don't know if we mentioned that before.
Yeah, Wendy and Marvin's dad is the calculator. And he really hates that Barbara stopped him from taking custody of Wendy, because Barbara knows that he's super evil.
Yeah, and was gonna do like weird experiments to try to give her legs back. That
including
were, like,
torturing
Kid Eternity.
experiments
were killing people.
Yes, I think he killed Kid Eternity.
He did. They don't know that yet.
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
I have notes about that. I fucking reread a Teen Titans story for this. Like, I cross-referenced so much shit. But yeah, so Stephanie talks to Wendy.
Yeah, for a second, and then they've set up their new hideout firewall, which is underneath Barbara's apartment building. Yeah.
Also, Saint Nick is looking into a mysterious suicide.
Yes.
More on that later.
Yeah, we'll come back to that.
But yeah, Firewall. Great name, honestly. I really like it.
Yes, a lot of good names here. We'll get a good name that ties into it being called Firewall later.
Oh, yeah. Wendy picks a good one.
Wendy picks a really good name at the end of this. So yeah, Nick's looking into this thing, and these people suddenly start speaking binary at him, and the security guard tries to shoot him, but then Stephanie jumps in and saves him.
Yeah, but the jumps in saves him. The important part here is that she jumps in and saves him, and then the security guard, holding the briefcase of the thing that he was trying to steal, starts running towards a window. They are on the 36th floor. They've established that before. I don't remember if it was 36, but it was like a high floor number. 38. Wow. Okay. Good job, Jessie, with the memory. So floor 38. He's running to the security guard. He's huge. I should mention. He's like 3 times the size of Steph. He's just a big guy.
Yeah, he's a big fucker.
Just running towards a window, and they're like, "Oh no, he's not stopping. He's currently like possessed, zombie kind of thing."
Yeah.
He barrels out the window. Steph grapple hooks his foot, tries to save him, like manages to hold him up, stop his fall very briefly, but her grapple hook's only wrapped around his shoe.
Yeah, and also it is the beginning of a flood.
Yeah, it's literally raining. They mention his like little like intro things of like the location cards where they're just like Gotham, 5 inches of rain later, like. It's raining like a motherfucker. And so he slips out and falls and fucking dies. And Steph is horrified.
Yeah, because she's like, I wasn't strong enough. And it's like, well, I mean, a lot of factors.
It's out of the thing. Like, she didn't drop him.
Yeah.
But, like, she tries to jump after him, and Nick holds her back.
Yeah. And so they get a sample of his blood to give to Barbara. Barbara analyzes it, and it's nanites from Apocalypse. And who was getting tech from Apocalypse the last time we saw them? The Calculator, who is so fucking creepy. He has dug up his son's dead body.
And has him on a floating Apocalypse chair. They just follows him around. his compound. He talks to his son's corpse.
Yep. He says, but Marvin, my boy, my son, we're going to get your sister back. We're going to save Wendy. And you won't want to miss the best part. The part where I murder Oracle.
The other thing the Calculator does is that he has such full control over all of the, people that are, like, his zombie slave things, that he could just order them to kill themselves literally whenever.
Hey, go ahead and kill yourself.
I watched the Black Widow movie for the first time earlier today. It's just like that. It is just like that. It is identical to that. I read this comic
and then watched that movie.
Like 2 hours later, and I was like, huh, that's familiar. So the person who, like, brings him the briefcase, he's just like, all right, go kill yourself. You're done here.
And then
she just like, walks away and
proceeds to kill herself.
Does it.
Yeah.
It's horrifying.
Yeah, so the Calculator uses mind control to orchestrate the theft of the Justifier helmet, technology left behind the last time Darkseid tried to take over the world.
Which would have been Final Crisis.
Yes. And so, I truly wish you could be here to see this, son. Shame Kid Eternity burned out like he did. After all the trouble I went through to abduct him.
Attacking the Teen Titans, getting the Devil One killed.
Yep, sorry, Eddie. Small price to pay for the time I got to spend with you, however fleeting. I certainly could just kidnap Wendy, too, but Oracle's already kept me from being with my daughter once. And just like your Teen Titans, Oracle needs to learn a lesson in humility.
And so I find this absolutely wild, because it's literally just like, Bryan Q gets to write like 3 issues of the Teen Titans, and he's already just like, all right, I'm looping that back in.
Yeah, uses it to set this up.
Like, why not?
And so, Stephanie saves these women, ostensibly.
Like biker.
Yeah, ostensibly these women are sex workers. That is the vibe I got.
I literally wrote down in my notes that she saves a bunch of prostitutes. Yeah. And they cheer her on. They love her.
These prostitutes love Batgirl. They're like, yeah, woo!
Oh, they love her so much. Also, Oracle's like turning off all of her tech in the firewall. She's literally unplugging everything. She's turning off the main power. She's scared. And Steph is just like, I don't like that you're nervous. And she's like, I'm fucking nervous!
It's like, the Calculator sounds like a jackass. He is. Cool.
Oh my goodness.
And, so Steph beats up these goons. The girls are like, how can we thank you? Stay in school? Keeps me out of trouble.
Which is just hilarious. And they all, like, joyously, like, skip off into the distance. And they're, like, really tiny in the distance. It's a minuscule part of the panel, but they're just, like, joyously off in the distance. So good. As, like, the dudes on bikes who were, like, absolutely going to assault them are, like, bleeding with no teeth on the ground.
Yeah, Steph just kicks the shit out of these guys.
Really broke their knees, too.
Yeah, she does that cartwheel kick again, so probably.
Oh my goodness, so good.
Nick goes to meet Barbara at her office, where Stephanie is also meeting her.
Oh god, their conversation is the most awkward thing that's ever...
Because Stephanie's fucking outside voice keeps kicking in.
Also because Stephanie keeps forgetting that she's not in costume.
Yeah,
she keeps talking to him like she knows him, and he's like, I don't know who you are!
Yeah. She goes, I never thought breaking and entering was your thing. And he goes, that's oddly personal for someone I don't know. And she's like, shit! Right! Fuck! This guy does not know that I'm Batgirl. And she's like, so, detective, what brings you to the good assistant professor's office? He's like, I was just hoping to steal some of her time, is all. We kind of know each other socially. And she out loud goes, how freaking awkward is this? And he goes, what? And she's like, oh god, I said that out. Like, she's blushing.
Yeah, she's like, oh god, I said that out loud.
This is the only time
you
she
seem
ever
awkward.
blushes.
I mean, worried. You seem worried. Is everything okay?
Are we good? Anyway, I gotta go. He's like,
but first they actually bond over the fact that security guard died, because he's really broken up about it too, and she's like, happens to the best of us, right?
Yeah, she's like, you know, detective, Gotham's a big place. I'm sure you got more people looking out for you than you think. And he goes, still with that oddly personal, huh? That's your thing? I am who I am. And they would go, okay, bye.
Stephanie leaves and, like, slams the door, and she's just like...
What's my problem? Why am I like this?
Literally just like, why am I like this? Personified.
Wendy makes her way to Firewall because Barbara's been leaving breadcrumbs for her the whole time. Wanted her to follow the signal back there. Also, wanted her to stay here to protect her.
Yeah, she rolls into Firewall, and Firewall immediately fucking locks down and locks Wendy inside and a recorded message is just like, hey, BT Dubs, the calculator's back. I need you to stay here.
So then the calculator sends out a pulse to all the tech in Gotham that turns everybody... It's basically the Phalanx.
Yeah, it's got, like, the eyes look very, techno-organic. Also, really quick, as the pulse is going out, Babs is teaching a class. She's wearing a tank top. Her arms are, like, ripped. And a dude in class texts his friend who's sitting next to him, his friend, who's a woman.
All caps!
It says, she's hot. And the girl goes, yeah, she is.
This dude is sitting in the front row directly behind her. So looking at Babs' lats. Just like, damn.
Like, my God, she's hot.
She's hot.
Because they're all looking at their phones now, they got zapped. It's Snow Crash is what this is. This is Snow Crash. It's literally like they were looking at a piece of technology when the signal came in, and now they are zombified, and their eyes are glowing red, and they're all saying, target acquired.
Target acquired, target acquired.
It's just Soldier 76s all up in here.
Yes.
Just constant, like, a target-rich environment.
Barbara and Stephanie fight off, they try to fight off an army of zombie dudes.
They do not succeed.
Yeah, they do not succeed. They get separated, and Babs is... It just clicked in my head that this was Gordon. I guess I scrolled past that before.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely Gordon. Encases her in fucking not kryptonite, carbonite.
Yeah, they, vomit carbonite on her.
It's, very clearly carbonite, too.
It's so gross. They take her away. Also, new techno-zombies that show up at the end of this issue. Selena, Helena, and the fucking Man-Bat!
Yeah, all zombies. And that's the worst thing you can see.
Yeah.
Seriously,
if I looked up and I see Man-Bat charging at me with red eyes,
followed by Helena?
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
It's literally like, I'm gonna lose a limb today.
I'm gonna make my peace with the Lord.
I'm gonna say a prayer.
Mama, I'm coming home. That's...
The only one that could be worse would be if it was, Azrael.
Well, then Azrael would just try to judge you for your sins.
And he might stab you in the process.
Yeah, but the sword only actually hurts you if you're a sinner.
I forgot about that. I just remembered. I was remembering as Batman, where he just had the Assassin's Creed things on his hands.
He has the sword around this time that it judges people for its sins. When he stabs Tim, it finds him free of sin, which is crazy because I know that there's no way that Tim and Stephanie were not having premarital sex. But look, I'll say it. Stephanie takes charge.
Yeah, absolutely. 1,000%. 1,000%. Maybe one time she was just suddenly naked in his bed, and he was cool with that because it wasn't the Ravager. It
wasn't A, the Ravager, or B, his girlfriend when he was 14.
God, that poor kid.
Yeah, issue 11. Issue 11 opens up with Barbara in bed. She wakes up, and who is there but Dick Grayson?
With no shirt.
Of course, it's Dick Grayson. You're going to draw him with a shirt on?
I was about to say, as the Lord intended.
That's a waste of the material.
He puts a shirt on later.
Yeah.
But, why?
Yeah.
Also, it's, very, the coloring style of this page is different than anything we have seen in this book heretofore.
Yes.
It is very sunny, it's very yellow, it's very warm, it's very, hazy and comforting, which is kind of immediately alarming, seeing as the last time, this is a new issue, by the way.
Yeah.
Seeing as the last time we saw Babs, she was encased in carbonite.
Yep. Also, Barbara can walk here, which should be a definite tip-off that things are not right.
Yeah, and she doesn't really realize what's wrong. She has a monologue where she's like, something's wrong. I don't know what it is.
She's like, everything's perfect. Maybe I just had a bad dream.
It's Thanksgiving Day. The whole Bat fam is here, minus Bruce and minus Stephanie. Tim's here.
Is Tim here? Oh, yeah, he is, yeah.
Yeah, Tim's there. He's wearing like a
red sweater. His face looks really weird here.
It's not good.
Yep.
It's not good. But he's like throwing a football with Dick in the background of one of the other panels. Like,
yeah.
And
Barbara does a split for some reason.
She like vaults over the couch because she hears someone knocking on the door, and she like does the splits in the process. She opens the door, and who is there? The Calculator, wearing the Joker's Hawaiian shirt from Killing Joke, with red makeup smeared across his face, pointing a gun at her.
It's very...
Which is fucking terrifying.
So scary.
Like, she's in this happy, beautiful dream world, and then suddenly the worst day of her life.
Yep.
Goes up.
I should say there is an editor's note here. Where
there is? I don't have one.
That's weird. It's on the DC Universe version of it.
I'm reading on Comixology.
So she says, the Calculator in the real world says, when I saw her face in your sister's hospital room, I was too enraged to remember where I knew her from. I used to think that she simply worked for Oracle. She's good, spent a lot of time protecting herself. Roadblocks in place wherever I run her fingerprints or DNA for confirmation. And there's a little note there that says, see Oracle the Cure.
I literally don't have that editor's note.
That's weird.
The comics, I'm sure it's in my floppies, but once again, I didn't want to take the tape off of everything just because it's annoying. I switched, mild comic collecting thing, I switched the brand of tape that I used at a certain point, and it's way easier to take off now, but anything that I put in a bag back in, 2009, 2010, getting that thing in and out is, a nightmare, and I just haven't rebagged them yet. So I spent the, $25 to just buy it, and I was like, it's worth my time.
Yeah.
But no, I don't have editor's notes.
Very weird. Very weird. It's only in these issues, I think.
Comixology, get your shit together. I used to work for Amazon, so I love to shit on them. So Comixology, get your fucking shit together. You make too much money for this. My God.
Stephanie has to fight Catwoman, the Huntress, and Man-Bat. And she does manage to take down Selina.
By grabbing her face with her thighs and flipping her into a shipping container, which is incredible.
Mm-hmm. Good use of your core strength, frankly.
Yes.
I will refrain from saying anything disgusting.
He is terrified of Helena, though.
As most normal people should be. It's like, hey, you know what's great?
As everybody should be. But she's not terrified of Selina. She's like, okay, I got this with Selina. And then freaking Huntress shows up and she's like, I'm gonna die.
Hey, you know what's scary? The Huntress with zero moral code. The Huntress with no Catholic guilt.
That's like fighting Daredevil with no Catholic guilt.
It's like fighting Daredevil with no Catholic guilt. Which is bad. Wendy manages to reach out to Steph, and they work together to deal with the problem. Meanwhile, Barbara, in her mind, is fighting the Calculator. Why is Barbara Jean Grey here? Why is she wearing the Marvel Girl dress?
Oh my God, you're right. She is Jean Grey. She's got the go-go boots and everything. Before we get to that part, though, we skipped one important thing, which is that Steph escapes from Huntress, goes into the sewers, and runs immediately into Man-Bat. This girl cannot catch a fucking break.
It's bad day.
So Barbara asks, oh my God, it's got different sleeves, but this is basically
it's the Marvel Girl dress.
This is the Marvel Girl, but she's got these little, look at the round glasses. This is very 70s.
Yes. So she realizes that her mind is currently connected to the Calculators. So she and the Calculator, I will say, the Calculator says some very rude things, very ableist things to Barbara.
Oh, he's such a dick.
He's such a fucking asshole. Barbara realizes their minds are connected, so she pushes him back into his own mind to figure out what his fucking problem is.
The reason he's in her mind, by the way, is because he wants to steal all of her secrets. He wanted to just kill her originally, but then he's just like, wait a second, I have this ability to, like, hack people's minds and jump into their minds, so I want to know everything that Oracle knows, and so he can't, though, because
Barbara has too many mental blocks. Yeah.
Yeah. And also her brain is organized as a library, which I think is a nice callback to her being a librarian.
Yeah, and it's also a callback to Stephanie briefly working in a library.
Yes. Yes.
So, Steph rides Man-Bat into an airport, just fucking crashes him, while Wendy rides the Ricochet.
We should mention the Ricochet was originally designed to be like an escape pod for Babs because it was stored underneath Babs' apartment building.
Yeah. And
so it's like fully equipped to handle somebody with a wheelchair. So it's got like a pop-out wheelchair compartment. And
yes. It's very smart, very forward-thinking.
Yeah, it's really good. So Wendy shows up in the Ricochet.
Yeah, and her and Steph hijack a plane.
There's an incredible exchange where Steph looks at Wendy and she's like, "You're a Teen Titan, right?" She's like, "Was. Whatever. You know how to T-Jet? Kind of. Fantastic. Stay positive like that. We might just make it through this." And then as they run towards a plane, literally just like, do the Teen Titans teach people how to fly planes? I really hope they do. We need that right now.
I was like, who have I ever seen fly a plane? Tim, Wonder Girl, Eddie that one time.
Yeah, it didn't end well for Eddie.
No, but, you know, he didn't crash the plane.
No one ever tested his landing skills.
I mean, you don't test for the situation where you have a bomb in the back.
It was in the front seat.
True. Yeah.
The bomb was a dude.
That's right, it was, yeah.
The bomb was a dude who just, like, decayed. It was, like, a radioactive dude. I do love that this, like, Steph and Wendy thing is basically just, like, constant improv. Because it's something that Barbara mentioned back when they were, like, doing the adventure with Damien, was, like, all right, you're gonna have to improv this, and it's like, but that's your specialty, right? And it's like, yeah, actually, I am very good at improvisation.
I'm very good at figuring this shit out as I go.
They are yes-anding their way onto this plane. They are.
So Steph, Steph realizes, hey, we need to get the drop on your dad. So she jumps out of the plane into the swamp, where
with a cool skydiving outfit thing.
Yeah.
She like ties her cape up. She finally braids her hair.
Yes, which she should
braids
just
her
always
hair.
have a braid. So issue 12, the last issue of this collection of issues. Thank you for sticking with us for the last 4 hours, by the way.
Yes, thank you, dear listeners, for listening to us just
go off on tangents about Stephanie Brown. So Stephanie dives into the compound, which she has no way of knowing that the calculator doesn't know she's here.
Also, really quick, she recaps, she's narrating for the first page, but she recaps a little bit, and then she says the important part that I think here is like a good thesis, which is this isn't about trying to prove anything to anyone, not anymore. It isn't about me chasing after some boy. This isn't about me having hope. This is about me saving the one person who's ever given a real crap about me.
It's about keeping promises. It's about being a hero. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is where she's like, I'm Stephanie Brown. I said it before. I'll say it again. I'm Batgirl. And she does like a cool superhero landing. But I love the whole point of this is not like, I'm not trying to do something esoteric. I'm not chasing a boy. Like,
I'm not just trying to solve my. I'm not just trying to ruin my dad's plans. Which, I know we still aren't going to get into the current Robin's thing. I do want to say though, that's something that I think they definitely kept in mind about her and her motivations as a character when they went through the Gauntlet story in Robin's number 2. Where it's like
I haven't read yet.
Okay, so just there's a thing where they detail every Robin's first real test, and
gotcha. Yeah, because I'm reading the physical.
Okay,
and I know they came out digital beforehand, but I have been waiting, so I haven't read that yet.
Yeah, Bruce just has a note about Stephanie's motivation and how it's all tied to wanting to get back at the Clue Master. She's not doing that anymore.
Oh yeah, no, she's done with that.
Yeah, we get a glimpse into the calculator's mind, and
terrifying. I will remember this sequence until the day I fucking die.
Him in a cage, being
As
forced as a child, being forced to solve a Rubik's Cube.
A fucking murder Rubik's Cube. His hands are bleeding. The
Yeah.
Rubik's Cube is attached to the lock on the cage, and he's saying over and over, like, Mommy, if I do this, will you let me out? Pleading with her. And it's horrifying.
And Barbara in her head says, I hate feeling sorry for bad guys. Knowing I found pity for him is only going to piss him off more.
And then he hits her with the chair!
He hits her with a fucking chair! he swings this motherfucker.
The shape of her body after he hits her is just like too round for like what a human should look like.
For the wrestling fans watching this, the sound that I imagine is go watch The Undertaker versus Ken Kennedy, Survivor Series 2006. That match has one of the sickest chair shots I've ever seen. The chair makes the most disgusting sound it could possibly make as it hits Kennedy in the face. That's the sound I imagine. And it's in the face. It's crazy.
At least he hits Oracle just in the side.
In the side, yeah. He says, if one of us dies while we're connected, who knows what will happen? Exciting, isn't it? I don't think. No.
He's ready to fucking rumble.
Yeah.
So we cut back to Steph, and there's a laser grid that she needs to get her way through. We do not see her go through the laser grid, but she's talking to Wendy, and every, 5 words, there's just a zap, and she's like, that sucked. Or a zap, and she's like, I'm good. And her costume's intact when she runs into the lasers, and it is not intact when she runs out of the lasers.
It's not as fucked up as the old Batgirl suit got, but
it's just got a couple of things, but it's just really funny.
And then Steph runs right into Marvin's corpse, and it's like
before that, they bond over the dads being assholes.
Yep,
that's important. They're both they're very important.
Yep.
But she runs straight into Marvin's corpse.
And it's like, oh, whoa.
Just surprise.
And Barbara fights Calculator into the memory of Calculator's wife killing herself.
Right. It was implied it was literally right after she got home from the hospital after birthing twins, and he wasn't there. And the implication is that he wasn't there because he was doing a crime.
Yeah, he was doing Calculator shit, and she said no more. And nope.
Yeah, and the twins are just in cribs, and the wife is just dead.
Just on the couch, dead. And she's like, look, I said you didn't want to know. I shouldn't have said anything. I just thought you should know that your dad has your brother's dead body in here. And Wendy says, hey, don't touch anything, because if I know my dad, he'll have some sort of fail-safe in place. Which, of course...
immediately touches something.
Yep. And so...
There's a great internal monologue because there's a countdown to when they're going to terminate all of the infected people, which is 40% of the city, by the way.
Yeah.
And she looks at this countdown, which is a 3-minute countdown, and internally monologues, how many times can we destroy the city in one lifetime, Steph?
This will be number 3. You should stop doing this.
It would indeed be number 3.
And then Barbara sees the memory of
Killing Kid Eternity.
Yeah, Calculator killing Kid Eternity.
Very Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, he's forced his eyes open and is bashing his skull with a crowbar.
Bad villains fucking love crowbars.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen a real crowbar in real life. Maybe once.
I also don't think I have.
These people always have crowbars.
It's Gotham City. Of course it is. Of course.
It's just, they sell them at every corner store.
Right.
Instead of an umbrella stand when you walk into someone's home, it's a crowbar stand.
Get a punch card. Every time you go to the corner store, it's like you buy 10, you get a free crowbar.
They stamp the crowbar.
Right.
It's your rewards card.
So
yeah, he absolutely kills Kid Eternity here.
Yeah, and so he tries to unplug both of their minds and kill them. Stephanie is trying to stop everything from fucking up. She manages to grab the helmet out of the thing that he's got it jacked into that's going to send the pulse out. And then creates a fucking... How would you describe this? It's...
I wrote it down. Weird wire / tentacle monster.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Some sort of hentai creature.
Yeah, and then Wendy crashes a plane into it.
Yeah, and then Wendy crashes a fucking plane.
Just boom. Straight down. And then the weird tentacle monster is defeated. Like, the tentacle monster is there for 2 panels.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, oh fuck.
Like, it was a failsafe, and the failsafe just immediately gets crashed.
Yeah, because Wendy Donnie Darko's it.
I know, and then Steph literally says, how did you get here? And Wendy says, they're crashing, Steph? That was me ramming the jet into the compound. And Steph's like, nice.
Oh, cool. Yeah, good job. And then Steph and Wendy manage to wake them up. They pull Barbara out and then immediately put Calculator back in.
Yeah, Wendy does, and it's the coldest fucking moment. Like, she's crying, but she's fucking stone cold. Like, no, you're gonna stay in that hell. And he immediately regresses to like, Mom, can you please let me out of the cage?
Then can I come out, Mommy? Like, hey, I'm gonna put you back in the worst the worst abuse you ever endured. Because that's only the half of what you put us through. So,
Babs decided carbonite, Calculator's handled, and they're back on campus for the denouement of this, not just this 4-issue thing, but, like, really the first 12, because we've gone through 12 issues, 13 if you count Red Robin. Like, the denouement for this whole intro is kind of this next scene, which is, like, a couple pages. Yeah. Yeah, and so, Barbara, Steph, and Wendy are all on campus. Barbara and Nick go off together. And Saint Nick, yeah. Yeah, Steph's outside voice kicked in. He says, would you mind? She's like, yeah, still awkward, but whatevs. Like, outside voice. Yeah, I know. Have fun, bye. And then Steph invites Wendy to join the superhero stuff. Yeah, and Wendy talks to the picture of Marvin. Like, she has this little scrapbook of her and Marvin together. And she goes, I don't know, Marv, what do you think? I would like to say that Marvin looks like Peter Parker here. He does. It's super weird. He does. Stephanie. So Wendy joins. They're on this little mini mission, which is against this hysterical little man that is never going to show up ever again. The Blimp Master. The Blimp Master. He's literally got a Zeppelin that's like above. He's like, I'm going to blow up City Hall. And she's with your blimp. Huh? What else would I use? I am the Blimp Master. And we are formally introduced to Wendy's new alter ego, Proxy. The best name. What it fits so perfectly because especially because she's. Go ahead. She acts as a proxy for Oracle now. Yes. If Oracle is not available, Proxy is there. And the location is called Firewall. Yes. Oh, I love it. And also, I love that at this little thing at the end, Steph is like, okay, Proxy, how do you want to play it? And Proxy's just like, let's kick his ass. And Steph's just like, this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Oh, you're exactly the partner I needed here. Yes, quite literally just like, oh, yeah, you get me. And Johnny C., who has been in, I presume he's been in Blackgate this whole time. Probably. It's a central lockup, so yeah, maybe. He says, I cannot wait to see, like, he's staring at her in the newspaper. He's got newspaper clippings of her. Yes. And these are either I think these are his own drawings. Oh, no, these are drawings, you're right. Yeah. Of costumes for himself. Yes. One of which is just Ted Kord. One of which is basically Batman, but with a Wolverine mask. Yep. And I think Dr. Midnight's up there. One of them is Zorro. Oh, yeah, it is. One of them is Cyclops! What the fuck? One of them is a dinosaur. One of them is Wolverine. He's got a hand. It's got the 3 claws. Yeah. But then you can see the Grey Ghost costume there. Yeah, you can see the Grey Ghost costume in there. And he'll come back later as like she tries to be he tries to be basically her Robin.
He tries to be...
fucking hates him.
Yeah,
she hates him.
More accurately, he tries to be her spoiler.
Yes. And she always tells him to fucking get lost, and she's like, oh my god, was I this annoying?
What? Oh my god, I should call Tim and tell him I'm sorry.
Like, granted, though, he's also, like, a grown-ass man. Like, he's older than her.
This is a man...
And he's, like, in love with her. It's, like, it's weird.
Wow, she beat me up on that train and saved me from blowing myself up. I will die for her. And then I'm pretty sure he does.
Oh, yeah, he absolutely does. And she gets framed for it.
Yes, I forgot about that part.
Yep, she's on the run. But also it says in the little right-hand corner, Batgirl Rising, finally concluded. And with that,
that's a year. That was a full 12 months.
That's a literal year's worth of comics.
Yeah.
Brought to you in 4 hours.
You know, I think that's decent time, considering we also talked for like half an hour just introing this character.
We did. We absolutely did.
But thank you all so much for hanging out with us these last few hours. Jessie, is there anything you want to plug?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Zaheeli, spelled Zaheelee. You can find me pretty much anywhere, actually, under that. Same username, all over the place. Thank you so much for having me. This has been so much fun.
Yeah, I'll definitely have you back if there's something else you want to read for this. You can follow me at Archer Arios, ARXHERARIOS. The X is a C. Please do not make me explain it. You can follow the show on Twitter at MCMF Pod. Leave us a rating review on if you're using iTunes. That is a huge help for the show, and frankly, makes me feel good. Makes me want to keep doing this show. Thank you all again so much for hanging out, and we'll catch you next week, where I will be. Fingers crossed on this. I may or may not be having a friend on to talk about the Mortal Kombat X comic, Blood Ties. And for those of you who have followed the other stuff that I've done, it will be simultaneously the most and least surprising guest. All I can say is that the boys may or may not be back in town. But until then, take care, stay safe, and we'll see you guys next time.